Hello there.
All right. Hey, everyone. Happy Thursday going on Friday. Hope you're having a great end of your week here. Maybe you're almost at the end. Oh, I hope you're almost at the end. Because I hope I'm almost at the end too, but well. All right, let's get some music going. We're going to be listening to some Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Maybe? It's really soft. Okay, there we go. It's getting louder. All right. Well, let's get to it. We got stuff to do today. We got a package. We're going to be knitting. We got a package. We're going to read some Bleach. We're going to be doing Blades in the Dark. All the good stuff. Let's get to it. Overhead time. All right. Hope you're all doing well. The usual catastrophe of trying to get ready and everything just suddenly deciding not to work. I was scrambling there to get the camera working, to get this camera working. Good times. Okay. Well, we are on our sock still. We're making good progress. We're past the heel. We've got a bit of ways to go here. I believe we're on row, I think it was 17 or 18. Let me check here. We've got 1, 3, 1, 3. Oh, this is the 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3 row. So this is row 17. So ideally, we can get to row 20 here in our first portion. So again, we're going to do this for a bit. We're going to open up a package from Play Asia. It's got stuff. No manga this time, but there might be some written material. We'll see what that is. And we'll probably read some Bleach. We'll see how that goes. It looks like it's going to be a really long chapter. And then we've got Blades in the Dark. Blades in the Dark is our season finale. The season finale. If you didn't realize, Chris has been organizing this whole thing like a television show series, right? Each episode is, a story that might be related to the overall story, blah, blah, blah. And it's going to culminate in like a major plot point. And that episode is tonight. So that's exciting. It's the culmination, presumably, of the whole Datu setup. We have a new Datu that's basically like the family head and the whole God Beast marriage thing. I don't know. I don't quite understand the Dagger Isles lore and everything. But that will be happening tonight. We will be doing the final ceremony, presumably. And I'm sure everything will go according to plan. So, anyway. Let me say howdy. I forgot to say howdy, everyone. I'm sorry. Winsing, congrats on... Wait. Yeah, Winsing, congrats on getting first. Hope you're doing well. Goshi, good to see you. Merrick, hope you're doing well. All right. There we go. We are in a good spot with the sock, I think. I ordered some more yarn today, so I think I'm going to start doing multiple projects rather than just one project all the time. So we're going to start up the scarf, maybe. Oh. Yeah, it's 20 degrees. I know. Isn't that nice? It's practically a heat wave. Actually, this weekend it's supposed to get to like 40 Fahrenheit. That's exciting. Yeah, it's 28 there. Yeah, as I was coming out of my work building today, this afternoon, and heading home, I noted very clearly, like, we're at the stage where there's just kind of like little bits of ice piles, because it hasn't really gotten warm enough to melt anything, but there's been enough sunshine to sublimate things and stuff like that. But now it's like all kind of piss ice, right? All the pets are pissing on things, and so everything's yellow, and it's gross. It's like, okay, we either need more snow to cover up all the piss, or we need a warm day here to melt it all. This is getting gross. One of the problems of urban environment, snow. It's very pretty for the first couple days, or maybe the first day, and then it gets really disgusting. And this ice and snow has technically been around since like the 6th. It's been so cold. So, anyway. Enough about piss snow. Yeah. Of course, one really nice thing about the really cold weather has been dealing with many fewer dog walkers. I maybe run into one now in the morning as opposed to like 10. Which is fine by me. Arlington dog walkers are largely oblivious and rude and a variety of other not polite words. A cocktail called piss ice, that would be good. Yeah, like lemon, a lemon, chilled lemon type of drink. Sign me up. Whoa, hey Starbug! Welcome in everyone, we just got started. How was the stream? Hope you had a good one. I'm glad you missed our previous discussion, although you may yeah, new stream title. Enough about piss snow. We were just talking about yellow snow and ice. Hope you're doing well. Come on in. Join in the conversation. If you're not already following Starbug60, please click on that little heart icon right now and check out the next stream. Painting orcs, painting space marines, playing some Skyrim, who knows? Oh, there you go. You got the big orc war boss done. Nice. Really, like, done? Congratulations. That's great to hear. Yeah, I'm sorry you missed out on pee-pee snow. Hey Mundo, how's it going? Yeah, I was talking about snow in an urban environment. Snow in an urban environment rapidly gets gross if it doesn't get warm and get like melt. Rapidly gets gross. It gets black from all the soot and exhaust and grossness, and it gets yellow from all the dog piss. So the point being is I'm ready for it to get warm and for the piss snow to go away. That was in some of the first 5 minutes of the stream. Oh no, yeah, that's all the snow you ever have. Uh-oh. You finally got him done. Hey, so what's next? The war boss had like a little dude, right? There was like a companion dude. And is this like now you can actually use the war boss, or is this now like no, now you put him on a shelf and just enjoy the awesomeness? Either response is totally awesome. A moment of you had to be there. Oh, on his shoulder, the little dude? Okay. But the little dude's like removable, right? Like you can have them separate and then you can just put them on his shoulder. You can use them now. Okay. Yeah, see, I would probably be more of the type of like, okay, now I'm going to put them on the shelf and that will be it. Actually, I don't have to be on this screen. I can... There we go. Oh. All right. Wait, where's my... Huh. Huh, okay. Why? See, I don't get OBS sometimes. Sometimes the little screen that I had to show what the music title was, it's now like a 3x3 pixel box. I had it locked. I didn't touch it. But it's now this like, and I can't expand it. This stuff drives me nuts. Oh. Okay. So for some reason, it thought the window changed. Match title, otherwise find a window of the same type. Alright, whatever. Okay. Sorry. No, he's attached to his gun, sits on his shoulder. Oh, okay. I thought he was a little separate dude. There we go. Well, cool. Congratulations. An orctastic standing orculation. I don't know. Orcarific. You have to post a picture of him? Yeah. Yeah, please do. I missed. I only had maybe like 30 minutes at home here before I had to hop on here, so it was enough time for me to basically grab my food for the day. And to try to shovel my inbox clean of emails, but we all know how successful that is. It's a never-ending stream of shit. People continually just pooping into my inbox. No, not my inbox. I described him perfectly. Aw. Little dude. It reminds me of Darkest Dungeon. I mean, certainly the trope is not original, but in Darkest Dungeon, there's a hog boss, and it's a big dude, but then there's a little guy called I think it's Wilbur. Is it Wilbur? I forget who the little guy is. Anyway, the little guy has a flag, and he's kind of like, he buffs the big guy, basically. But if you attack Berserk, so you got to really focus on taking the big guy out first. But what's funny though, is at the end, when it's just the little dude left, he's got some serious damage he can do. And so Darkest Dungeon is very much a game where it's like, don't let down your guard. Don't let down your guard, otherwise you will die. Or you'll pay for it. And that's a good example of it. I think it's Wilbur. Wilbur's a little guy. Anyone play Darkest Dungeon? I played a lot of Darkest Dungeon back in like 2018, 2019 timeframe. Which was actually, I think it was still in refinement phase at that point. Oh, let's see. Uh-oh. Huh. Something strikes me as not right here. Four times 9. No. 4 times 6. 4 times 7 is 28. Oh, okay. No. 4 is divisible. Got it. Never mind. We're good. I was thinking 4 wasn't divisible here, so we shouldn't be ending on the same part of the pattern, but it is, and we should, so it's fine. Math. That sounds a lot like Asgul. He's a big war boss of the orcs. He has a little dude that gives Gaz buffs. Okay. But in order to hit Gaz, you have to go after his little dude who has a lot of armor. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Darkest Dungeon's a little bit of the opposite in the sense that you can go after the little dude first, but it actually causes the big guy to go nuts in a bad way. So really the tactic is to hit the big guy first and then take out the little guy. So a little bit different, but similar idea of the big and the little guys protecting each other. Oops. Oops, we're fine. Just 1 green. 1 green, 3 blue. 1 green, 3 blue. Yeah, so again, I decided, I think I'm going to start doing multiple knitting projects and crochet projects at once, rather than just kind of doing, so we're going to be shifting to parallel processing instead of serial processing. I think partly it's just like I would like to move on have something to do other than just a sock. And the project is long enough. With the Doctor Who scarf, I feel like that was, I don't know, that was pushing it, right? That was like 40 days of just knitting that. Now I feel like with this, like maybe it's good to switch it up to avoid burnout. It's more about like just switching up the interest. Like I can slog through this, but I don't know. I just feel like it maybe it's not interesting to see the same project day after day after day. I don't know. I'm actually trying to think of it more from the viewing standpoint. Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe you guys are all working on your own projects and you don't care really what I'm working on, but... But also, because there are other things I want to be doing. There's other I want to be working on that scarf up there. I ordered some yarn today to, I would like to be doing a sweater. So I've ordered some worsted yarn so that I can test the gauge and whether I like that yarn. This was a sweater pattern that Semi had posted a couple months ago. I really like the look of it. And I think it would be an interesting first sweater. But the pattern, so this pattern uses, it's a whole sweater, and it says like, we use this yarn, and it's like Hudson and Company yarn. It's a high-end yarn. And one skein is like $30. And the sweater takes will take me from anywhere from 10 to 12 skeins. So I was like, I don't think I want to do a, $300, $350 sweater as my like first sweater. Maybe I should pick a slightly cheaper yarn. So I was looking at some other options that aren't just trying to stay away from acrylic, but that seemed reasonable. So I bought a few skeins from Knit Picks. They should be in probably next week. I tried watching a video on double knitting today that was different from the one that I had first watched, just to see, like, get some different perspective. And it was interesting. It was interesting because they also talked about how to do basically any kind of pattern and whatnot, which once you kind of think about the way of what you're doing and what's happening, it makes sense about like where to put the yarn and everything. So that was interesting. One interesting part, though, that this was Norman, that guy. One interesting thing he pointed out, though, was he was using like a glossy cotton type of yarn because it was just easier to see the stitches for the demo purposes. But he basically says, like, he recommended that if you're going to do double knitting, to use what he said called a fuzzy yarn. So something that wasn't as clean and clean lined. And the reason was because with the cleaner yarn, cleaner as in like not fuzzy, for lack of a better term, it's easier to see the two layers. And so if you pick a fuzzier yarn, this is, while I wouldn't call this necessarily a fuzzy yarn, it's not as like clean as I guess it could be. No, but you can see, right? Sometimes the stuff peeks through. But anyway, the fuzzier the yarn is, the more it's going to hide the little magic trick that's going on. So anyway, I don't know that I would call the yarn that I'm using for that I was planning to use for the scarf fuzzy. So I don't know. We'll see how it works. Okay, that is the 1-3. That's the start of that row. So whoop. Oh yeah, so I ordered this package we're going to be opening up later is from Play Asia. And again, I've ordered from Play Asia for a long time. They were one of the first import warehouses And I was surprised that they were still around. Actually, I had forgotten all about them, but out of the blue, they started emailing me again. You know how that works. And I was like, oh, they're still around. And I was kind of curious, like, because you go to Amazon Japan, and sometimes it can be difficult to get stuff actually shipped to the US. Some stuff isn't available. Or what happens is it's like a local store that's shipping it, and they're going to charge basically like $200 in shipping. So unless if it's in stock at like an Amazon warehouse, you're not going to get it for reasonable shipping. It'll still be a lot, but with the yen exchange right now, it's actually kind of favorable to do it anyway. That is if the shipping is like $50 or 50 yen, because it'll end up being like $30. Anyway, I was looking at getting the well, you'll see what I got. And I looked at the Amazon website, and it was going to cost like, I don't know, $200, something ridiculous to get to get shipped here. So I looked at PlayAsia, and they had it in stock. Oh, actually, no, I take it back. The Amazon wasn't even in stock, because it was like a collector's edition of something. But the PlayAsia, it was in stock, and it was like normal price. I'm like, okay. And so then I just picked up some other music and some stuff. Anyway, but the point of all that was it ships from Hong Kong. So I was like, ooh. Like, well, it probably is going to be legit. Probably will be fine. Okay, that is the end of row 17. That's the end of row 17. On to row 18. Hey, coffee. We're gonna open up our other package today. We're gonna open up our other package and then read some Bleach, and then we'll do Blades in the Dark. So again, we're doing Blades in the Dark for the latter half of this stream, and it's the season finale, our season finale for the storyline. We'll be doing knitting during that time, so the whole latter half of the stream will be will just be knitting. Yeah, package time. This is the PlayAsia package. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2. All right, this is the 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2. No. Yes. Yep, Wii Shop music. Get your popcorn ready. Three, two, two, 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2. I am theoretically one step closer to not being a manager, which is exciting. My job position is supposed to be posted today or tomorrow. So that is exciting. Congratulations. Yes, congratulations. That's right. You can become my boss. Oh man. And I got a communicate, well, Hey, Semi. Apply for the position and ask for more, right? That would be funny. Got him. Oh, I'll totally do a better job this time. Trust me. I know this job inside and out. Devious. Hey, Mimi. How are you doing? 122322. I guess we'll see later during the Blades in the Dark session whether I have my wits about me enough to do the cast on for the scarf. I would potentially like to start the scarf today, this during the after second session here, but I don't know. I might wait till Friday. We'll see. The Blades in the Dark session is going to be, again, our season finale. You're doing great? Hey, glad to hear it. Hope you're continuing to recover well. Semi, your singles were looking beautiful. Do you know what you're going to be using that pink yarn for? Oh, yeah. So one of the many things that happened today was our communications office sent a draft look at our new website for the whole AI thing that I've been talking about. So again, like we're sort of just like reorganizing our stuff. So we put all our AI related work into one spot. And, I am the new figurehead for this whole effort. And so they've got the stuff up top where it's like, blah, blah, blah stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I scroll down and then there's my face. I'm like, oh, crap. Like, yeah, all right. Although I'm glad we recently redid my photo, and it's probably a better photo. My previous photo was me with the ginormous beard, and it's a bit austere. So the other recent photo is more like this. You don't know yet? You have a colorful braid that you might spin and use together for some color. Oh, that'd be fun. Acorn. Blah, blah, blah. Kantar's face. Blah, blah, blah. Sock monster. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. That's right. Wouldn't that would be awesome if I had the Inosuke hat. You're done cleaning up? Hey, congratulations. That was fast. Cleaning up paint? Wow. Or I'm sorry, cleaning up from painting. I assume cleaning up from painting also involves cleaning up a lot of paint. You might be related to coffee. Yeah, that's right. How could I not? You guys would see a picture of me like, who is this? Who's this dumbass? Hey, alpaca. Oh. What's this? Wait. If I want to try to get a Jenkins, there's an update at 5. You already have a Ren. Okay. What is the Ren you already that you just bought again? How you doing, alpaca? Good to see you. Who knew? See that, Starbug, the other option is not to clean up and just to do painting the next day and saying like, oh look, I'm glad I left everything out so that I didn't have to clean up twice. You probably can't do that, but that's what I do. And then I leave it there for a week or two. You got new knitting needles? Oh, nice. Knitting socks on. Oh. The Addy Crazy Trio. Huh. Trio. Addy Crazy Trio. That's right. You guys are chainmail-less. You have to clean each brush individually and condition them. Oh, yeah, that's true. You do need to take care of paintbrushes. You got a goonie last time. Oh, okay. A wren is geared for lace weight fingering. Oh, okay. If I wanted to go for fingering weight, what would I aim for? See, that's a problem. He's got all these fancy names. That doesn't help. Today was absolute Bologna. Sorry. I will be honest. I read that initially as a type of vodka. And I was initially just quite disgusted because I was like, absolute Bologna. And it's, yes, it's bologna. But I was just thinking like, I think I would pass on that one. But hey, I'm sorry to hear that today was crazy. I hope things can be chill and quiet now. You do that sometimes, or you never hear the end of it? Yeah. The chainmail list. There's a style comparison tab. But yeah, but there's no time. I mean, basically you're saying is like, I need to look now. I need to look now, pick the one that I want. All right, hold on. Oh, but he doesn't list the new one. See? Okay, well, but it would be nice to know, like, aim in this direction. All right, hold on. Sorry for a second here. Okay, sorry. We're looking, in case anyone's curious, we're looking at, there's a very highly regarded Turkish spindle maker. And he does updates maybe once a week or less frequently with like, I will update at this time. And then they sell out within probably 5 minutes. Oh, so the update is just wrens. We're no longer allowed to sell spindles to people in the EU. Wow. Yeah, I'm not logged in here. I'm logged in on another screen just to stay safe. Hey there, Charlie Chu. Wow, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted at the moment. There's an update about to happen with a spindle maker, and welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a good stream. How's the stream, Charlie Chu? Thank you so much for the raid. apparently I can't just do shout. I have to do shout out. Well, there you go. If you're not already following Charlie Chu, click on that heart icon there, just like I did, and give him a follow and check out the next stream. Hold on. You would keep it on Shop All Spindles. Okay. They need some sort of special certification. What, from like the wood? To like make sure the wood isn't coming from Consumer Goods Product Safety Regulations now being enforced beyond the scope of our small business. Okay. Wow, that sucks. Zoom out a bit to see 3 rows. Okay. Yeah, sorry. So, okay. We're currently knitting a sock. This is my first sock. This is my first color work. It's a bunch of firsts, and my first heel. We're past the heel. We're headed for the toe, but I'm highly distracted at the moment because of this shop update. And again, if you're not familiar with Turkish spindles, these are for turning fiber into strands that you can make into yarn. Anyway, this is a very fine spindle maker, so I was just kind of like staking out what I might do here. Okay, I missed some of this. They did some stuff with secure certification. Oh, okay. Apparently even more. It's only a matter of time. I have no woodworking equipment. Maybe that's for the best.
Hello there.
Charlie, what were you up to today? Again, sorry for the distraction. I'm usually not too distracted. Sometimes just partly distracted. Wait a minute. The music can't be over. Oh, this is the sound selection. I thought this is the whole album. Oh, crap. Hold on. Let's get some music going. There. Unlimited Saga. You don't know? Well, that's what he says is the requirements to comply to the regulations are well beyond the scope of our small home business. So it sounds like they are, and he can't. So he's not. You made an order for something in the USA on September? Oh yeah. You're knitting a hoodala, a hoodie hat. Oh, nice. If you have any pictures or something you want to show, drop them in chat. Would be happy to take a look. When you add a spindle to your cart, you will need to click on a checkbox saying, I understand. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to order it on the screen here because reasons that I won't explain. I've got it actually in another window, so. But so, I don't even know what to aim for. Like, I would like to get a medium, like something about the size that Amu had done, but maybe a bigger one would be interesting. What are the bigger ones? Are these big? Like, it's impossible. I guess I go by the gram weight, right? No, actually, because the woods are all different densities, so that doesn't help, does it? Imagine you could make your own spindles. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't. You're very kind. I wouldn't say that I really do woodwork. I've done some carving. They have 3 wrens on page 3. Okay. But these are small, right? Yeah, because these are like from 13 to 17 grams. But these are smaller, so I don't know that I really want to be doing lace weight. at least at this moment. And, well, we'll see. If all I see are wrens, maybe I'll just pick up one. You have a bigger spindle compared to the ones Amu makes? I'd have to ask her since she picked out yours. Okay. Yeah, there's a really nice selection of woods. So the unfortunate thing is he names all the spindles after birds. And so it really doesn't help from like a rapid selection unless if you're really familiar, like, oh, a dovekie, that's this size. Does he have a, oh, there we go, spindle style comparison. Okay, there we go. There we go. So I will have this window open on my right screen, and on the left screen that you can't see, I will be having the shopping. And then you will see me go like frantic for like 2 minutes when the clock ticks to 5 o'clock, which is in 4 minutes. And then hopefully I will have succeeded in getting one that someone else hasn't bought. If I'm looking for something bigger, I can skip this update. Oh, okay. Each update is only one specific style. Okay, so it's only wrens this time. Well, what, oh my gosh. But so they're even smaller. Like, is it really? Oh, here we go. Oh, he's got the whole description down here. Inch. Most way between there. Place weight to fingering. That sounds like it's more along the lines of what Amu's was probably more fingering to DK, right? You had no idea that spindles correspond with the size of the yarn. Yeah, I think part of that is the weight of the spindle determines how much torsion you're able to get as you're spinning. And the heavier the spindle, the more torsion you can get before the fiber itself starts to spin back. So if you think about like a really thick fiber, but you had a really tiny spindle, you'd only do a little bit of spin, and that thick fiber would like basically cause the spindle to go, you know, fly back the other direction. And you would never get a good twist on your string, your fiber. But if you have a lot of weight down there, more weight on that wood, it'll keep a spin better and be able to transmit that spin into your fiber, making the string. At least I think that's the theory. But in general, the heavier the spindle, the more twist you'll be able to impart. And right, kind of vice versa. If the spindle's too heavy and you try to go too thin, it'll break the string. So you kind of have to go with a thicker fiber or a thicker single. Oh, you think Amu's would be good for even worsted? You're hopeless when it comes to spinning. I just started what, like November, and I really haven't done a lot lately. I had a lot of time over the holiday break to do some spinning. Okay, we're down to 1 minute here. If I get a wren and it's like there's a pretty wood color, I'll just go for one. In the meantime, we got 1 minute. How many work emails have I gotten in the last hour since I stopped checking email? How many emails? It's all looks that is true. 20, 20, 13, 10, 6 threads, 11 emails. The answer was 10. Congratulations, Alpaca. It was maybe like 3 different threads. I'm gonna incorporate that into something that's a little bit more prize-like eventually. So there you go. Congratulations, Alpaca. It was 10 on the nose. All right, here we go. There it is. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I found one. Let's go. I understand. Check out. No longer available. Return to store. No, return to store. The one like 3 are already gone. Nope, sold out, sold out. Okay, they're all sold out. No, no luck.
R.I.P.
I actually got to the PayPal pay there, and by the time it clicked through, it was done. Sold out. All done. All sold out. Less than a minute. Unfortunately, the one I went for first, apparently 2 other people or something went for. And then by the time I went for the other one, it was too late. Yeah, the first one that I went for was the lacebark elm. Actually, I went for one of the lacebark elms, and then that one was sold out on me. I went for the other one because there were only 2 left, and both gone. So there we go. No luck. Okay. All right. Well, back we go to knitting. Thanks for trying. That was only 8. There were only 8 there that time. Crazy. Oops. All right. Better luck next time. Okay, where was I? Oh, it's 322-122. So we should be on 3. Honestly, unfortunately, it looks like you get 1 shot. If you get 1 shot, because by the time I got the notification that the thing that was out of stock and it spit me back, there were only 2 left. And then by that time, someone's surely already got that one in their shopping basket, right? So you really only have 1 shot. Unless if there are more, but with only 8. All right, well, there we go. Wasn't meant to be. 322-122, 3. Our consolation prize will be to open our Play Asia package here in a little bit. E2. Hey, see ya, Goshi. A good one. There's an earring maker like that. You're glad you got earrings from you when you did some possibly get a regular drops now. That's unfortunate. And I really hope for that person that it's people actually like using her stuff rather than like trying to resell it, because that's where when things get to be that popular, that's what I would worry about, is that someone's going to start being a real asshole and doing stuff like that. Hey John, hope it's going well. Yeah, scalpers. There's some goofy thing that happens in Japan. I don't quite remember exactly what like the issue is, but like you go to Japan and you know that there's a Studio Ghibli museum, You cannot buy tickets from Studio Ghibli. You cannot buy tickets from Studio Ghibli Museum. You basically have to go through a third-party broker that has bought all the tickets. And right, it's that level of like stupidity of kind of how things, that sort of stuff happens. Like, oh, okay. Okay, something happened here and I like lost a stitch. I lost a stitch like way back there. Okay, so I need to work back. Hold on. We've got to rescue a stitch here. Oops, okay, and I just caused another problem. All right, okay. So, I guess it was here. Although this stitch doesn't look that great either. Oh, it's just because I'm not there. Yeah, okay, we're fine there. Okay. All right, so. Okay, we are on, this should be a green, so I should pull the green through here. Okay, and then that was the drop stitch. So yeah, because that blue yarn back there is just the carried over yarn. So there we go. Okay, so I think we're back in business. Yeah, okay. So 3, I must have just not gotten the needle through the stitch there. 3, 2. All right, so I think we're back on track. 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. All right. Do, do, do. Okay, actually, before I forget, let me drink this tea. This tea actually has some green tea in it. So I should finish this tea before it gets too late. Otherwise I won't get to sleep tonight. Actually, even doing it now is a little risky. Oh, Dwarf Fortress is on sale. 20% off. Tea sounds good. The Long Island iced tea. How about with absolute bologna in it? If somebody reminds me, I will Photoshop up a bottle of absolute bologna later. Actually, let's just ask. Let's try it with an image generator here. Generate an image of a bottle of vodka in the style of absolute. The flavor is bologna. How do we get back there? Long Island iced tea. Close. Absolute Bologna. Curriculum of new. Absolute. It's almost like I will on purpose not spell this the way you want it. That's right. We're starting the weekend early with distilled bologna. The most potent of distilled spirits made from salted cured meats. 1 2 2 3 2 2. A symptom of your newfound diabetes? Oh, thirsty. Gotta slake that thirst with some absolute bologna. Oh, all right. Well, there's always next week, right? Is it usually Semi is the shop update usually on Thursdays, or is it just kind of depend? 3 2 2. Oops. Okay. We've got one more needle here to do for row 18. I think we'll do the package after that. We'll do this and then we'll do the package. So, and then we'll read some bleach. So stand by, we'll have package reading in 5 minutes or so. Assuming I don't have a dropped stitch that I need to fix or something like that. Oh, more absolute failures of stitching like that. Oops. One. Two. Wait. 1, 2, 2. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, no. 3, 2. Okay, I was supposed to do 2 blue. Damn it. Okay. There we go. 3, 2, 2. Now 1, 2. Oh, I kind of wanted to read Galaxy Express tonight, but because we're still on that cliffhanger. Tetsuro had fallen into that trap door from the machine robot kids after being goaded into leaving the train. But we're not going to be able to read it tonight. We'll have to wait till tomorrow, find out what happens to him. So I've got some, not shockingly, I ordered some more yarn today to test out some worsted gauging. I mentioned earlier in the stream that I want to kind of get a few knitting projects rolling and crochet projects rolling at once rather than like trying to finish one before moving on to the next, just to make it a little bit more different. Be working on different projects. And Semi had posted this really nice sweater pattern many months ago, and so it uses a worsted yarn, and the pattern uses like a Hudson and Company or whatever yarn that's like $30 per skein, and the sweater would require like 11 or 12 skeins. So I was trying to find maybe a little bit of a cheaper yarn. Little bit of a cheaper yarn for my first sweater. So I've ordered a few different types of worsted yarns from Knit Picks, and I'm gonna test those out, see how they do. 3, 2, 2, 1. I would also like to get back to doing some crochet, so I'll have to look into getting the yarn for, in case you hadn't seen it, the next hat that we're going to be doing. The next crochet hat that we're going to be doing is the Oogie Boogie homage hat. This is the next crochet hat I want to do. This is the same person that did the Kraken and the jellyfish hat that we've done. So I would like to do the Oogie Boogie hat next. And so I need to get the yarn for that. Your goal this year is not buy new yarn unless you're actively working on a project or you're running out. That's a good goal. You bought yourself a yarn subscription for, oh. What's a yarn subscription, or like how does that work? You love the hat? Yeah, I know. It's the Natalie Allen, the Twisted Kraken, she makes some pretty wild hats. So I'm looking forward to doing that pattern. I do know that the brown is like it's a double crochet. You're doing 2 strands at once. You got the diagnosis. Oh, so that's for real? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hey, I gotta ask, if you don't mind, were there any particular symptoms that you were suspicious about? And I'm asking because there's like one thing in particular that's kind of been happening to me lately that I'm getting very suspicious about. But, you know, if that's not comfortable, don't worry about it. I just trying to figure out how seriously I need to take into consideration what's happening to me. Yarn subscriptions vary. Well, what did you go for? 1 pound of yarn every month? No, you went in for a regular checkup and surprised the doctor and you. Oh, okay. Well... Huh. Well, I wish you good luck with trying to grapple with any transition that needs to happen. Okay. Yeah, I don't even have a good sense of, like, I've had several friends that have had to, have to do various things, but never have a good sense of, like, what all that involves. You got a subscription from Dyer out in Norway. Different fictional monsters. They're actually doing quarterly. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's like a quarterly thing. Got a theme for each box, little knitting notions. How's the theme relate to queer culture? Oh, cool. Is it like Norway fictional monsters too, or like Scandinavian, or is it just like whatever? But it's all then tied into queer culture too. That's neat. It's makes it a little bit more fun maybe if it's like linked to bigger themes and stuff like that. Probably makes it easier to come up with ideas too, rather than like, well, what color should I do today or for this month? Them from everywhere. Okay, so it's more like it's not necessarily confined to a particular region. Oh, that's neat. Oh. Well, I guess then the first box comes in March. We'll look forward if you can share the yarn and stuff when it comes. Okay, so that was row 18. So we've got 2 more rows left to go, and then we got to repeat the whole thing over again. So I didn't make as much progress as I wanted, but that's okay. We'll have plenty of time. There was one dyer, her theme was mushrooms. Every month was absolutely gorgeous. Oh. Now maybe it'll come back. Maybe it'll be like, by popular demand, the return of the mushrooms. Okay, we're going to pause there and we're going to do box opening. So you know what that means. Time for however many minutes of Wii Shop music. You should follow the snack box model, 50 different yarns, 150 each. That's right. And charge like 10 times as much for it. Okay, we have a package. We have a package from Japan. Let me change the stream info here. Japan package opening. What do we call this? Just chatting, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Who actually looks for just chatting? Like, oh, I want to join a just chatting stream. Strange people. That's who. And I can't edit YouTube, so screw you, YouTube. This would be my knife. All right. Them there weirdos looking to chat and stuff. Okay. Play Asia. In case you've never been to their website, it's MMM. Delagazig. Oh, cow. That's a cow. Okay. Always draw the knife towards your body. Don't dox myself. All right. Always be sure to scare the people that are around you. Yeah. Stabby, stabby. That's right. The .cow websites are the best. Okay. What do we have in the box? Yeah, no, Play Asia sounds... The name was always a little sketchy, like... Huh. Alright. Whoa! The Dan Da Dan original soundtrack. Okay. Dan Da Dan. This will be the questionable one. The Dark Souls Trilogy original soundtrack. I don't think this is an official FromSoft thing. It says Bandai and FromSoft, but I don't know. I don't know. There's something a little bit sketchy about it. But it's music from Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. So there we go. Dan Da Dan, Dark Souls. Oh. Zelda Majora's... Oh, it came with a little, like, keychain. See? And look, we got the tuba pentet there. This is the soundtrack for the 3D version. I have like 2 other versions of this soundtrack, but now I have 3. Okay, here's the big item. Actually, there's 2 more left. These are 2 big items. There we go. The Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack. It is 9 CDs. 9 CDs for Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda no Densetsu Originalu Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack. 9 CDs. There's also a sculpture in here. Let me go ahead and open it. Yeah, look, there you go. Disc 1, all the way to disc 9. Okay, so one nice thing about... Usually CDs in Japan come with like outer wrappers or things like that. Usually you can fold those up and put them in the in the box or wherever you got. Ooh, look at this. Okay, so there's a nice little thing here with all the discs, some nice art, and the songs and everything. That's cool. Just like that infomercial, you buy one, you get the next 9. That's right. And there you go. Oh my gosh. Actually, how do you get 9 CDs in here? Oh yeah, check that out. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Oh, that was supposed to be over here. That was supposed to be over there. I don't know. How does this open up? I think it's, yeah, it's supposed to be pull here. Oh, there we go. Okay, anyway. 9 CDs. Getting my fingerprints on the CD, I know. It adds flavor to the music, don't worry. Alright, I'll worry about that later. 9 CDs. Where's the... Oh, and... That's right. We'll never hear the other ones. And... What is this? A Master Sword USB. The most useless thing ever. Look at that. Totally going on the shelf and never in a computer. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna stick some USB into my computer, like screw you. This is actually really nice. This is not plastic. Or it is actually kind of a metal. It's quite heavy. It's quite heavy. Yeah, put it in the work computer. I'll tell you what it does. It gets you fired from your job. It's like magic. How heavy is this thing? 92 grams. 92 grams. So it's actually pretty weighty, like 3-4 ounces. You can store your stuff. Yeah. Reload it with your favorite keyloggers and Trojans. Yeah, all ready to go. Yeah, store your hidden files. Now that is true, right? If this were legit, Yeah, you have that on your shelf. You could put, you know, your files. Huh? Kind of like the old soda coin bank. Did you ever have one of those? The coin bank that looks like a soda can, but you actually unscrew the top and you can put money in there. You put it in the fridge. Right. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's right. You said you didn't want to be a manager anymore. But I would like to be employed. Well, we all want stuff we can't have. Okay, there's one more thing. One more thing. Can you guess what it is? It's related to something we've already seen. Oh, look at that. It even says USB. I wonder how big the USB is. I'm not putting it in my computer to find out.
Hello there.
So yeah, the nice thing about this, this retails for 20,000 yen. And I think I paid like 120 for it, which obviously is still a lot. But with the exchange rate, it's pretty cheap. Certainly cheaper than 200,000 or 20,000. Since I lost my job, I show you how to sell all those CDs and get donations. All right, here's the last item. This is impossible to show. It is the masterwork book, 4 Tears of the Kingdom. They released a series of books related to the making of the games and stuff. And this is all in Japanese. So have they done this in English yet? Has this come out in English? Let me open it up here to get you a sense of what it looks like. This would be difficult to read on the stream, partly because the book is so large, but also like I don't know. Ooh, it's packed in a really nice heavy vinyl. You never finished the game, the Underdark stretches you out. I never finished it either. I'll go back at some point and finish it off. Okay, phew. So, ooh. Oh wow. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, so they have the art of the big relief. So these are all just massive pages of the art stuff. So there's the contents: illustrations, character art, other art. It's largely, yeah. Concept art and character design. What is that? Like darkness, clothes of darkness. This would be the flame clothes. The lightning, thunder and light clothes. That's like the pure spirit. The whole thing on backgrounds. Oh, nice. Like a lot of the supporting stuff. all the Zona manufacturing items. Very cool. All right. Well, that's what I got from Play Asia. Again, I hadn't ordered anything from a long time. What I actually was going to get was this. I looked on Amazon Japan, and this limited edition was like not really possible to get in the US. Or it was like you're paying $500 or something ridiculous. So Play Asia had it for actually reasonable. And it's now here. And I got some other music in the process. So at some point, probably this weekend, I will get the Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack uploaded, and we will listen to that. As well as Don Da Don, Zelda, and the Dark Souls trilogy. Oh. Hey, Jim. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we were just opening up a package. I got a bunch of music and books from Japan, including the Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack, which is like 9 CDs. And it came with this dubious USB that I will never actually plug into my computer. But it will look great. Actually, here, I'll put it right here. There. You can't see it, but it's right there. Right here. Okay, let's get the camera off of my lap. Mostly off of my lap. And let's get over to reading some Bleach. All right. There we go. Oh, no, yeah, no, she's just kidding. We were talking about I'm in the process of not being a manager anymore. And but I'm gonna still be working where I'm working. Don Da Don, is that like Japanese tunk-a-tunk? I don't know, it's a good question. I don't think so. Don Da Don, if I understand the general plot, there's like two people, one who believes in aliens but not ghosts, and one who believes in ghosts and not aliens, and they do something to like try to make a bet on, you know, blah blah blah, and stuff happens. Semi gets a free malware scan if they find you. That's right. Yeah, it was just a joke. Okay, let's get to reading some Bleach. Okay, so again, we're going to read some Bleach. This is a longer chapter. It's got a lot of dialogue in it. I mean, like, some of it's not too, but like this, things like this is going to take freaking forever. That's not looking so hot. So maybe it will only take 40 minutes. But again, later we're going to be doing Blades in the Dark. And the Blades in the Dark session is going to be our season finale. So the storyline that's been kind of going on this whole time, we're going to be wrapping it up tonight. More is going to happen, but, you know, kind of like any show, end of the season, there'll be some sort of like, you know, culmination type of thing. I'm sure everything will wrap up nicely. There won't be any cliffhanger. But we'll be knitting. We'll be doing knitting and other stuff during that while we're doing that. So we're going to read Bleach, and then we'll get back to knitting, basically, is what I'm saying. So, and if somehow, oh wait, no, it's already 5:45. If somehow this goes really fast, we may have time to read Nichijou before 7 o'clock is when the Blades stuff happens. So, at least I think. Actually, here, let me, forgot to chime in, but I will be there. Okay. There it is. And let me get over to Manga. Okay. So we will get back to that in a little bit. Yeah, what else? What all did I get? Don Da Don, Zelda, Majora's Mask CD music, Dark Souls trilogy, music from Dark Souls 1 to 3, the Tears of the Kingdom 9 CD set, and then the Masterwork Zelda book, which is a massive collection of art and design and illustrations from Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. Start recording. I've already got the title and everything here, right? So I plan to head there. Okay. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay, let's read chapter 172 of Bleach, End of Hypnosis 4. We're in this arc where Captain Aizen has revealed himself to still be alive and doing suspicious things. So we're picking up here on the execution site where Renji and Rukia got teleported, and also with Aizen and Gin. Aizen Taicho? So that's Renji likely saying that. Captain Aizen? なんで生きて、いや、それよりは今、なんて? So, how or why living? So, like, how or why are you still living? Well, more than that, just now, what doing or what ... Now remember, they were running away. In fact, right, Renji had taken Urukia from this place and been running the whole time. They ran into this guy, and this guy teleported. They did the old bandage tornado and teleported them back to here. And that's when Aizen and Gin also showed up. So, Myodana, it's strange, isn't it? Kikoete nai hazu wa nai daro. It's strange, isn't it? Able to hear or not being able to hear. As for that ought to be, it isn't, right? So, this is a classic sort of double negative. It ought to be that you're not able to hear me. It's not that, right? Meaning like you should have heard me, right? But I guess another way to think about it is like, it's not that there's no way that you didn't hear me. Right? Daro? Shio no nai koda. Shio. Oh. Shio no nai? Okay. That is an expression. I was trying to figure this out. Shio means like a way or a method or a technical specification. But shio no nai, it means hopeless, good for nothing. So I guess that's kind of like literally what is that literally? A way or means not existing. Hopeless, good for nothing. Anyway, it is a shio nai ko. It is a hopeless, good for nothing boy, kid, meaning you, Renji. Nido wa kiki kayasu na yo. As for a second time, I guess, will not reply. Kiki kayasu. Yeah. I guess this is, as for a second time, don't ask again. I guess like don't ask to hear this a second time. So you've asked once, so I'll say it, but don't ask again a second time. And this is what he had said at the end of the previous chapter. Kuchikirukia o oete sagare to ittanda. I said, leave Kuchikirukia and step away. Get out of here. That's what I said. Abarai-kun, calling his name again. Okay. And there we go. We get our splash page for this chapter. And sure that's right. Oh boy, I guess this is actually I don't have to look at it too badly. Aizen. Okay, so this is the Aizen, and so this is Sosuke. All right, there we go. Our intro. Huh. Oh, we're back with what's her name and where Hitsudaga is, or whatever, Hitsuyaga. This is where Gin and Aizen teleported from. Minami no Shinzo, Kita no Hitomi. So heart of the south, and literal heart, like the heart in the chest. And Hitomi no Kita, eyes of the north. Nishi no Yubisaki. Yubisaki is the tips of the fingers, so fingertips of the west. And Higashi no Kibisu. What is Kibisu? Clearly it's a body part. Heel. Heels of the east. Okay, he's saying this, and it looks like he's drawing something. So maybe this is supposed to be, right, like 4 symbols that he's drawing in these 4 quadrants. Maybe those are eyes. Take your pick on what a heart is. Fingertips and heel. I don't know, whatever. And we get this za, 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 which is kind of like a rubbing sound. Kaze mochite tsudoi ama haraete chire. Okay, so like winds holding and gathering, although tsudoi is not the normal pronunciation for that kanji. Meeting together. So yeah, winds holding and gathering, and rain wiping away and scattering. Harao means to wipe away or to sweep away. Stream title category. I'll get it later. Thank you though. Yeah, to brush or to wipe away. It's too hard now, unfortunately. Yeah, winds sweeping and scattering. Bakudo no 58. The binding path of 58. The binding path of 58. Kakushi Tsuijaku. Okay, this is like Kakushi. This isn't actually going to be anything. Kakushi. Okay, we'll come back to that. That's like foot, and this is like chasing sparrow. Tsuijaku, sorry. So what is this? We've got hand, and then this is an old way to write kuni or country. So let's try the modern way to write it. Yeah, this is the easy way to write this kanji, to seize. Yeah, kaku. So like seizing the foot and chasing the sparrow. Boom. Okay, and you can see here it says roku go yon, so 654. That's not this, and that is not 58. What he said here, this is kind of like different. Okay, well he's calling out those numbers. Teniki o hosoku shimashita. The like movement ahead captured, I think. 10. Ten Isaki, sorry. 10 Isaki. Okay, so the moving ahead or moving something, that thing, Hosoku have done. Supplement have done. No, not wrong, Soku. Capture seizing, yeah, okay. Have seized, captured the moving, changing ahead thing. I don't know. Higashi, east. 332, 332. Kita, north. 1566. So north, 5,166. Oh, I'm sorry. 1,000. Sengo. Sengohyaku. 1,566. So it's like a location. So he's doing like divination or something here. Soukyoku desu. It's the Soukyoku. That's the cliff with the execution equipment on it. Okay. Wakarimashita. Understood. では、すぐにすべての隊長、副隊長の位置を捜索、補足して伝信してください。Okay, well then, immediately, all of the captains and assistant captains' locations do like researching or finding. Sosaku? Yeah, do searching or investigating of the locations of all the captains and assistant captains. Do capturing, do seizing, and please like do transmission. Get a hold of them and basically like tell them. 私たちがここで知った愛禅宗介のすべてと。So, and please tell them, about everything of Aizen Sosuke that we learned in this place, that we've learned. その行き先を That location, ikisaki, is like location or whereabouts. Yeah, destination or whereabouts. That destination or whereabouts. Oh, I guess that's also tell them about that. そして and 同じ電信を and the same information, something about the same information, ... za. あのryokaたちにもね to those ryoka, to them also, you know? So she's saying, go tell those ryoka the same information. 同じ電信を to those ryoka. Again, the ryoka is the term for the intruders, which would be Ichigo and those guys. But that, わかりました. Understood. Makasemashita yo. Entrusted. Watashi wa korekara. So this is like to entrust someone. So like, I'm counting on you. I'm entrusting this with you. As for me from here on, from like everything. No, as for me from here on. So for me, what happens next is what happens here. Hitsugaya Taicho to Hinamori Fuku Taicho no Kyumei Sochi ni hairimasu. As for me, from here on, it's entering into the saving life effort of Assistant Captain Hinamori and Captain Hitsugaya. So, Kyumei. Yeah, life-saving Sochi. Life-saving steps or measures. So, yeah. As for me, from here on, I will be entering the life-saving measures for Assistant Captain Hinamori and Captain Hitsugaya. Zwa. As she draws her sword. Za, za. Okay, this is some sort of like pad of ink or something that it's this guy, he's dabbing into. Okay, he's drawing some like things on his arms. Ba, 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 bum. Kokobyaku no ami. Black and white net. Kokobyaku no ami. Nijuni no kyoryo. The 22nd kyoryo. That's like hashi, bridge and something. Okay, it's bridge. Bridge number 22 or 22nd bridge or bridge of 22. And Rokujuroku no Hantai. And the 66 Hantai. What is this? That tie is like zone or belt. That kan, though, is different. What is that kan? Wow, what is that kan? Okay, it's like gen and like mamoru or sun. Buh. All right. It's not important. This is all like mumbo jumbo. But we'll do our best. So this is the gen thing. And then there's like a sun here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, this is a kanmuri cap, especially a traditional cap worn with sokutai or ikan clothing. Okay, so if tie that's like the obi tie. Like, so this would be like a cap and belt. But like kind of a fancy way of saying cap and belt. Oh, apparently it can also mean crown or diadem, but okay. So that of number 66. Za, za, za. Sokuseki. Oh. All right. Sokuseki enrai senpo kaichi yafuku unkai aoi tairetsu. I really don't want to translate all this shit. Okay, sokuseki is like footprints, feet and like remnants. So footprints. Enrai is distant thunder. Senpo. This is why this chapter is going to take an hour. All right, skosh and oki. This is like to taper, to become sharp, and then the po What is that left radical? What is that? Is that that's Yama? Wow. Okay. It's usually not that thick. Yama. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is just 3. Peak. Mine. Okay, so this is like sharp peak. Sharp peak. Or sharp ridge. Or tapering ridge, I guess. Kaichi, that's like turning or rotating land. I don't think that's an actual word. Because you don't normally see land rotating. There's kaichu. Kaichoku. Yeah, there's no kaichi. Okay. Rotating land. Yafuku was going to be like night clothes. That fuku is actually something different. Night something. Pretty sure that was right. Okay. Fuku though. To crouch. Okay, this is either like to bow down or cover. So this is either like covering night or like bowing down night. Unkai, sea clouds, clouds of sea, and what was aoi tairetsu? A blue line of units. Tai is like a military unit, and this is like a line of units. So a blue line of units. I don't think we'll see anything with tairetsu. Okay, rank of troops. Yep. Blue line of troops. Taya ni michite ten o hashire. I think this is an old version of to run, hashiru. So this is like running to the heavens or running through the heavens and being full in tie-in-ness. Tie-in is literally fat roundness. So like plump and charging, racing, rushing, running to the heavens. It could literally mean like a fat circle, but this is all meant to be spell chant type of things. Za, 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 za. Here he goes. He's doing his hand gestures and all that fun stuff. Bakudo no 77. And then the binding way, number 77. Oh. Oh, okay. Tente Kura. Tente Kura. Heavenly something. Sky something. 10. I thought this chapter was going to be long before I realized there was going to be half just mumbo jumbo in this whole chapter. So who knows how long this chapter is going to take now. Haven't missed this part of Bleach. Have not missed it at all. Tay here is useless. A counter for long and narrow things such as guns, scissors, spades, hoes, ink sticks, palanquins, candlesticks. Bravely volunteer. Okay, well, heavenly, whatever the F that's supposed to mean. And then sky, Ra. And we're not going to see this either because this is all just made up. All just made up to sound cool. It means nothing. Okay, that kanji is Ra. Silk. Lightweight fabric. So a sky lightweight fabric. You can guess where this is going. We can now see everyone is kind of like something is going on. So whatever this is, it's like creating a, what do you call it? Like a chat room. He has basically created the martial arts version of a chat room. A sky fabric. A heavenly whatever sky fabric. So all the people, including the ryoka, even the old dude. These three, last we saw they were fighting. Presumably, I guess this is interrupting their fight. Okay. Hosoku seiko. Capturing, seizing, success. That's the dude that's doing the net. Okay. And now, here we go. This is him communicating to everyone what's going on here. We'll get everyone's stunned reactions as they all react to the message he is relaying to them. That's right. Heavenly sky fabric attack. Listen to my words. Gote ju santai. Hakutai taicho oyobi fukutai cho dairi kakui. So the 13 palace squads, each captain or each unit and captain, as well as assistant captains and assistant captain agents, like stand-ins, to like each rank. Kakui. This would be the equivalent of to all personnel. That would have been much faster. Zen-in, to all personnel. Soshite, and ryoka no minna, and the intruders, the ryoka, every one of you. Kochira wa 4番隊副長 Kotetsu Isanu desu. Isana desu. As for this direction, the 4th squadron, the 4th unit's assistant captain, Kotetsu Isane it is. So he's introducing himself, that's his name. Nei-san? Herself? Big sis? Wait. This is like big sis? Maybe they're thinking about the captain. Anyway. Onsei wa. Oh, so this. Okay. Got it. All right. It's not important. That is. Got it. Okay. Onsei. So Nei-san. It is her. Onsei wa todoitemasu ka? As for sound of voice, will it reach? Will it arrive? Is it arriving? Yeah, just the sound. Is the sound of my voice arriving? Can you hear me? Kinkyu desu. It's urgent. これは4番隊長宇野花列と私、小鉄井さねよりの緊急電信です。It's urgent. As for this thing, the 4th unit's captain, Unohana Retsu, and me, Kotetsu Isane, from us, our urgent transmission it is. So it's taking a whole page to introduce. I guess like it's this time to see all the different groups that this is going on to. So here she is at her internet terminal. どうかしばしの間ご清聴お願います。Somehow しばしのご清聴お願います。So like please somehow しばしの間 often again in the period of often again or frequently or for a short while period, it's goseicho, which I think is just like pay attention. Because this is like pure listening. Those are the kanji. Pure listening. Yeah, listen quietly. So somehow, please, for a little bit, basically just listen quietly.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Very appropriate, yes. これからお伝えすることはすべて真実です。From here on, as for the events doing transmission of, everything is the truth. So basically, everything I'm about to tell you is true. バカな! Impossible. Okay, so Eisen ga, Captain Eisen is. So we were spared for 2 pages of her introducing her message. We were spared the actual delivery of the message. Thank you. So now we're just getting the reactions here. だってさ、どうするYamaji? Well then, or like, how do old man Yama? So then, what are we going to do, old man Yama? So remember that they were fighting with the head of the 13 squads here. こんなこと知ってる場合じゃないじゃないの、僕ら。This sort of a event doing case, it isn't it that us? So this sort of a thing, doing this, he's talking about them fighting. Like us doing this, the case or the time, it isn't. Isn't it? Isn't that right? Like we shouldn't be doing this now, isn't that right? Again, double the negatives. Okay, so that's probably going to end that fight. Dun. And here's, what's her name? Taicho ga maketa nande. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we didn't get to see how this concluded. Remember, this is the whole, like, your sword has gotten many powers of 2 heavier, blah, blah, blah. And then she went, like, cat on him, and then apparently she won. Yeah, he got off-screened. So the captain, she's talking about Sugaya, her captain, lost. How could that be? How could the captain have lost? Done. So that's all we get. So somehow she just completely offed him, which is awesome. そんな。ひなもりくんには何もしないって。Oh. Okay, now this is interesting. He's saying it can't be. It can't be. As for Tahina Morikun, nothing do said. So this is him saying like Gin or Aizen said wouldn't do anything to Hinamori. So he's like, so clearly what's her name relayed that both of them have been mortally or badly wounded. 46室が the 46th room 全滅したたじゃと they said it's been completely destroyed. Remember, these two were drinking heavily. 嘘だろ? It's a joke, right? They're kidding, right? Aicho ga uragiri? The captain? A traitor? Tolson. Okay, everyone's reacting. Oh, this is what's his name? The explosive dude, right? He's finally reconstituting. Is that him? Okiki nararemashita ka? Yeah, Mayuri-sama. Hearing, has it become Lord Mayuri? So did you hear that? Atarimae da. Of course. Kikoeteru yo. Able to hear, or I'm listening. Ikaga nasaimasu? How shall it become? Meaning, like, what should we do? That's just like humph. Bicha, bicha. That's like soggy dripping sounds. Okay. Oh my gosh, this chapter. 6 more pages, and there's a couple really bad pages of more dialogue.
Hello there.
Kyomi ga nai ne. Interest does not exist. I don't care. I have no interest in this. Who is this? I don't know. Okay. Nandattanda. What was it again? What was it? Ima no wa? As for the thing just now? Okay. So someone is speaking here. This is going to be Inoue and Chad and these guys, Ishida. Someone is speaking here. Ikinari 40 naito ka? Oh, that's just do to ka, naito ka, saimin ga do to ka. So this dotoka here is like something or other. So suddenly it was 40 something, something other, and something something, saimin, hypnosis, or something like that. Again, the toka and the dotoka are just like way to say like something like that. そんなこと言われてもわけわかんねえよ. That sort of thing, even if it's said, or even if it's told, even if said something like that, the reason does not, or there's no reason to understand it. Wake wakan, don't understand the reasoning. Atashi nani mo kikoe nakatta kedo. Me, nothing able to hear. I wasn't able to hear anything. Ima no koe wa 40 tai te itte ta. As for the voice just now, it said fourth company. Inoue wa 4番隊と直接接触してないから、冷圧を補足できなかったんだろ? Okay, so as for Inoue, with the 4th company or the 4th squadron, direct contact or direct touching, because not doing, spiritual pressure, seizing, capturing, not wasn't possible probably. So we're getting some sort of guess that because she hasn't directly met anyone from the 4th company, no direct contact or direct touching, that she can't seize or capture or sync up with the spiritual pressure, probably. 大体、隊長が隊長を切ったとかって精霊体内の揉め事じゃねえか。Generally, captains, cutting to death captains and things like that, talking about the palace, the interior palace's momegoto. Isn't it? It's the palace's interior palace's momegoto. Quarrel dispute, isn't it? Like it's a dispute of the interior palace stuff. そんなの俺たちに言ってどうすんだ? Those sorts of things to us saying how do. So like, basically, what does that anything of that have to do with us? Yeah, saying those sorts of things to us, like how do, like what are we supposed to do with that? 言うべきだと判断したから言ったんだろう? Needing to say it, having like ought to say, doing that decision. So because of that, they said it, right? So because they decided that they ought to say it, they said it. あ? わからないか、Kurosaki? Not understanding, Kurosaki? そのアイゼンという隊長が中央46室 that captain called Aizen, the central 46 room, chamber, whatever, ... 話の流れから見て、せれての最高司法機関と見ていいだろう。話の、I guess looking at from the flow of the story, or looking, yeah, maybe like judging from the flow of the story or looking at the flow of the story, it's the Seireite's highest judicial organization. If you look at it that way, that's probably good. So again, like judging from the flow of what they were saying, it would be good if you look at this as the Seireite's highest judicial council or organization. それを全滅させ. That thing, complete destruction was done. Complete destruction was done of that thing. 自分の目的をあたかもあたかも as if right then one's own objective right then as though その46室の決定であるかのように見せかけて遂行しようとしてたのなら、okay. One's own aim, like right then, that 46 rooms decision existing, あるかのように。Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of あるかのように. Showing 遂行 accomplishment, execution, trying to do that while doing something. I don't know what he's trying to say here. Misekakeru. Pretending. Okay, that 46 rooms decision existing and something about that manner or appearance in that, pretending or feigning to do the accomplishment of that, they were doing that. Jibun no mokuteki o, one's own objective. Right then, that 46 rooms decision existing in that manner, feigning to do that, and trying to do accomplishment, that's what was happening. If that were the case. I don't know. The English went with something a little bit more. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong line. That's why. Okay, this is somehow supposed to mean the one's own objectives doing, like executing one's own objectives, meaning Captain Eisen objectives, while pretending to try to do the decisions of the 46 chamber, the 46 room. Yeah. This is like, yeah, making people were actually executing on his own objectives, one's own objectives, Eisen's own objectives, while pretending to be doing out the decisions of the 46 room. Okay. That was really rough. Sono mokuteki to wa nanda? As for that thing called an objective, what is it? So what is that objective? For Eisen. Shoke ka? Execution? Soda. That's right. 僕たちが高校に入ってからどんどん早まっていた朽木さんの処刑の期日 Kijitsu is just like the actual date. Yeah, the fixed date. So we to this place, and the kanji there is Soul Society. So we to the Soul Society, after we entered it, suddenly, quickly, Kuchiki's execution date. Oh, I guess suddenly earlier. It became earlier. The fixed date of the execution. Kimi mo iwakan o kanjite ta hazu da. You also ought to have been feeling a creepy, weird feeling. Daga, however, それもすべて今の話でつながった. However, even now with everything, with this story now, it connects. So like everything connects now with this story that we just heard. 5番隊隊長 Eisen Sosuke. Number 5 company captain Eisen Sosuke. 彼の目的こそが his objective in particular is 朽木さんの殺害なんだ. It is the termination of Kuchiki, Ms. Kuchiki. Dun, dun, dun. Satsugai. Killing, murder. It's her death. That's what he wants. His mokuteki. Bah. And of course, they're right under there. Rukia. Nani? What? Kotowaru. I refuse. To ittan desu is what I said. Eisen Taicho. Captain Eisen. Naruhodo. I see now. Za. Okay, so I guess Gin is going for his sword, and za is the sound of his arm coming in the way. Iyo, it's fine, Gin. Kimi wa gojo dakara ne, Abarai-kun. As for you, you are like strong in emotions, passionate, obstinate. You're obstinate. That's why, isn't it, Abarai-kun? Za. Kuchiki Rukia dake oite sagaru no ga. Just Rukia leaving and stepping away, just doing that. Iyada toyu nara shikata nai. I guess like if it's detestable, or if you're saying it's detestable, if that's the case, then I guess there's no choice. I have no choice. Kochira mo kimi no kimochi o kumo. This direction, or I also, your mood, kumo, will, let's draw, let's drink together. Oh, I guess like I sympathize with your mood, with your feelings. Za. Kuchikirukia wa kakaeta mama de yoi. As for Kuchikirukia, embraced as she is, it's fine. Like being embraced as she is, that's fine. Ude goto oite sagari tamae. Oh. Like arms themselves leave and please go. So like basically you can leave your arms and the rest of you can go. Ude goto. Yeah, that's how it can actually come up. But yeah, basically the arms themselves leave, and again, tamae is a firm order. Again, get out. Basically, you leave, but leave your arms too. Oh. Okay, there we go. Finally, the end of the chapter, and maybe this will become clearer later what this is supposed to be. This has now been like a series of art. Is that Arenji's baboon animal? Is that what this is supposed to be signifying? Is that his Zanpakuto's? And then this is it, like hitting the ground. Well, if that is the case, it's not a good forecast for Arenji, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Well, that was the end of 172. We'll pick up with 173, and you can guess whose blood that is, I guess, given all that. There we go. Next time, 173. Oh man, that was brutal. Oh, we haven't had a 50-minute Bleach chapter in a while. And all those, like, the mystical language, like, ugh. All right. Well, what time is it? Okay, we got about 20 minutes. Yeah, the incantations, it's like, this is, I'm sure it's so cool as a kid. Like, oh man, check out that spell. Look at those cool words. Heavenly Skynet. I don't think we have time to. I don't think, no, we can't. I can't get through Nichijou in time. It's probably, if we had 25 minutes, I would do it, but we don't. So, we're going to get back to knitting. And again, we're going to do blades in the dark too. So I'm going to get blades up in the dark. That starts in 20 minutes. We're going to be knitting. I think just to be safe, I'm going to stick with the sock. Rather than try to start the scarf. I shouldn't start something new while I'm also trying to play in a role-playing game. So let me now change the streaming info. So I'm also going to get some water and take a restroom break, because we'll be doing the this stuff for probably a couple hours. I'll get some music on too. So there we go. Let me change over the stream info. Okay. Where are we? Oh, we're at like 26 minutes we're at. All right, but I'm going to go ahead and get some water. I desperately need it, and I need some non-caffeinated tea at this point. So I'll be right back. Again, knitting for a bit, and blades in the dark in about 20 minutes. All right. Let's see. Maybe a change of heart. Maybe a change of heart. I wonder if I can... I don't think I can cast on 84 stitches in 10 minutes. So this is the yarn we're going to use for the scarf. You know what? It's going to take a while to get started with Blades in the Dark. Let's see how far we can get. We're going to go ahead and try. I don't remember how to do the cast on with the other hand. Okay. Hey Nora, watching the reflectors. I have to. I have to. Like, I can kind of look at the right, but in some really complex maneuvers, it's like, yeah, no, I got to see that in the way that I'm gonna do it. So it's a lot. It's a lot easier. I've been meaning to for some time now to create my own video just for reference, where I do some basic things like cast on techniques so that I can go look at them. I know where they are. They're my channel, and there's no like, it's not a 5-minute video to show you 5 seconds of what you're doing. So I will probably eventually do that. And I think what I would also do is I would do both a left and a right-handed version, meaning like just mirror it on the same screen. The idea would be to have like quick references rather than like, let me show you in excruciating detail because I'm a content creator desperate to create something that's longer than 3 seconds. Sorry. I am thankful that I am not in the mode of like, I've got to generate all this new content all the time. My new content is just me reading badly chapters. Okay, I think we can go back. Let me, okay. Now I've got to cast on 42 pairs, not including the slip knot. So we've done 2. We need to do 40 more pairs of these. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to bother changing my stream title. How you doing, Nora? We're just going to be doing this for a bit. We'll be starting the Blades in the Dark here in just a little bit. Pretty good? You're working on any anything at the moment? Good progress on your sweater. Oh, awesome. Nice. Flax and Malabrigo with 5 colors. Ooh, wow. That sounds lovely. What's the general kind of shape or pattern? We looked at it, right? Or you posted? Thank you. Mochilala. Oh, nice. This is reversed, but it shouldn't matter. Oh, very cool. Yours is more green and blue instead of pink. Okay. That's nice. So this is done with like a palette of yarns as opposed to... Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Five colors, okay. Oh, interesting. And this is the actual pattern or whatever. Very nice. Malabrigo. Ah. Cool. Is this, let's see. Oh. No. Um, wow, look at like how many sweaters people knitted. Sweater for everyone. This is impressive. Oh, it's your very first sweater. Nice. A million miles of just stockinette in the round. The fade is keeping it interesting. That's good. That's good. That was kind of like this scarf, which was just pure knit stitch. It was a front and back garter stitch, so 69,000 knit stitches. I'm not sure really what kept that interesting. Aww. That's cute. A lot of good examples. Aww. Very cute. All right, I need to log in here. Okay, I think I had a thing for Zoom, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. I think the hardest thing about this yarn is keeping tension with how thin and light it is. So it seems like it's really hard for me to have continual action on it, because it's like I feel like I'm always readjusting my tension to make sure I've got a good grip on what's going on. Like it's been hard for me to just like keep going rather than having to re-grab the yarn every time. And I think, again, it's because that it's like a different, it's just thin. Oh, all right, we're gonna have an ad break here in a little bit, but it should be about the time. Actually, let me start the ads now. Again, we'll be doing Blades in the Dark here shortly. So let me start the ads now, do your stretch break, and get ready because we're going to be going at Blades in the Dark for a few hours. And again, I'll just be knitting here, probably continuing to start this this cast on. Hopefully this will go well. So let me get those ads rolling now, and we'll get them out of the way, at least for the next hour.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Whoops. Wait a minute.
We're here.
Hello, hello.
Oh, long week.
Long couple days.
Long couple of days.
My mom is in the hospital
Again.
again.
Uh,
Can you turn down your volume a little?
yeah. Maybe not that much. Okay, sorry, I forgot to adjust it before we started. And we're probably going to have to put her in a home, which isn't good for her, but we can't come up with any other alternative when she's falling every couple of weeks.
Oh God, was it another fall?
She had a home health aide who was supposed to be there to prevent that. And I haven't heard all the circumstances, but I think because it's in North Carolina, so I'm thinking because of the storms, the home health aide probably wasn't there.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is she needs 24/7 supervision, but she has Parkinson's, and if you put them in a facility, they go psychotic.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So we're trying to come up.
So there's.
I may end up calling the Parkinson Association advice hotline.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't mind kind of talking to somebody about it. So I'm not serious. If I hadn't been on the horn with Verizon for a good slice of the day.
Yes.
Oh no, nothing serious. They are just deprecating our set-top box, and we're having some fun getting a new one.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Which once we get the new set-top box and router, it will probably actually be good for us because it's going to be a better set-top box.
But they do not. After calling us thousands of times to say we need to upgrade, they make actually doing the upgrade extraordinarily difficult.
Well,
like, you need a new
landlord
set-top box.
thought
Let us send you a new set-top box. Okay, send us a new set-top box. Oh, we can't do that.
No, it's partly our landlord's fault too. Our landlords won't receive packages, so we're not supposed to get anything sent here. Verizon will only send to the billing address.
Oh my
And
God.
they won't. They have an accessory store a mile and a half away, but I couldn't convince them to send it there and have me pick it up. Even though I'm going to have to traipse over the way over there to return our old set-top box, which, despite the fact that it's obsolete, they are insisting on taking back. Probably for recycling credits.
Yeah.
Which is only mildly more inconvenient than taking it to e-waste myself, so I don't actually mind that much.
Yeah, but the fact that they make it a requirement is absolutely the worst.
If it was a newer box, I would understand it. Given they are forcing us to upgrade because it's obsolete, possibly on its last legs, and they can't find parts for it, I think they should just let us recycle. But they may get some sort of credit for recycling, which we don't. So,
Oh no.
and like I said, it's not that much more inconvenient. Yeah. It's only a little bit further than the e-waste place, and it's open at times other than Saturday morning.
Ugh.
It's the only time you can recycle e-waste. So I'm not that upset, but I'm thinking that I would happily traipse over there to pick up the new one if they would give me that as an option. I just suggest it, but.
Ugh. God.
So hopefully it won't end up outside our door.
Hello there.
When we're not here and get stolen.
Right. Well.
It depends on whether we
Would
get.
you shut up?
Okay.
I don't care about the set-top box.
Sorry.
Oh man, how's everyone else doing?
Hanging in there.
Hanging. I don't know how you guys doing after the apocalyptic events of the week. So.
God, it's gonna be a thing.
Long.
Yeah.
Years.
Yep. We don't know. The one of Mina's commissioners was one of those identified in an executive order, and they revoked his clearance because the one of the executive orders was anyone who said anything against me regarding Hunter Biden's laptop, is hereby not eligible for security clearance. So
I have a clearance. I've said something about him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, and my work schedule is crazy the next couple of months. It's going to be actually, until about 45 minutes ago, it was looking like February was going to be completely like, I go on a work trip the next day, or maybe before, Mina goes on a work trip, and then I go on she gets back, I go on a work trip, right?
Oh.
And come back, and then she goes on a work trip. Then she comes back, and I go on a work trip. So yeah, so it's, but I think we got a reprieve. One of hers, she's not going on, so it'll only be like 5 out of the next 6 weeks that we are, on the road. One of us.
Is that good, or is that because Trump fired everybody she was going to meet with?
No, it's it's
Yeah, I mean, you guys are actually
unrelated
still have
there.
your
It's just
travel. That's rare from what I'm hearing.
for what?
You guys are still actually traveling. From what I'm hearing, that's rare. He's been canceling everything.
Well, so I'm not federal government, right? So we are independent, so that works. And then
Yeah, I know. They're talking local politics. They're talking, we're a lot of us are involved with local government politics. They're talking very sensitive stuff right now, so I've muted that discussion. When we actually start the game, I'll start. Doing well. Just hey, I might my job should be posted by the end of the week. Yeah. But yeah, I told Jason, like, so Jason's gonna post the job position, but it's like the generic anodyne job position. and he's going to send out like a voiceover that says like, hey, this is specifically kind of what we want to looking for, what we're doing. I told him as part of that, he should offer that people should feel free to drop by and have a chat with me first if they want to get like more background information to help them prepare for the discussion and interviews. So that will be like an open invitation. So it's not just like, hey, you know, anyway. Yeah. So yeah.
Quite sure if that's a wise decision,
Yeah.
but I'm
It's I think there will be some eye-opening and enlightening, you know, discussions happening from like, you know, there will be people that are like, hey, yeah, this sounds interesting, and then it'll be like, huh, yeah, quite the pickle.
yeah, it sure is. So,
It sure is.
anyway. Yeah, so that's the thing. So one more thing to do before I go to Korea next week. Great.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be butt cold? Where are you going in Korea?
Probably Camp Humphreys.
Ooh.
So
That's
Pyongyang.
not down in the south, right? That's somewhere else.
no, it's in the middle. It's like,
It's gonna be cold.
know, yeah, it's like an hour south of Seoul.
Yeah.
So it's not far enough south to be interesting, and it's not far enough north to be interesting. It's like, yeah,
Hey,
it's
Chris,
not even. It's like the middle of Ohio, Korea.
when are you heading? When are you heading out?
Wednesday.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. We may want to chat tomorrow then, if you can, because I'm gonna be doing that workshop Monday and Tuesday, like the whole day. So.
All right. We'll chat. We'll chat
Yeah.
tomorrow. Catch up
Okay.
with you.
All right.
Perfect. Awesome. All right. So real world stuff out of the way.
Yeah.
From aging parents to new jobs to inauguration and the dark times. Right. But let's go to a place where it's actually dark, eh? All right. All right.
Physically dark. Yes. Awesome.
Physically dark. Moving on to the Dagger Isles.
Middle of Ohio in a very
Right,
like
so
heartfelt
welcome
sense.
back. At
Hey,
the
Frank.
end of the last session, we had Mahia, Zalmin, and Kintaru arranged their rescue along with their sister Lalisa, who is the heir apparent to the Datu, the one who will be wedded to the god beast Susi Tibar as soon as possible. They were largely self-rescuing because none of the infiltrating crew showed up. But Kintaru was able to sneak in a few gift packages, some cookies with some sleeping poison baked into them that Isagani helped with, even though he wasn't aware that he helped.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way,
He's a resource.
I now have a blend of tea that I'm calling Sleepy Time Cookies.
Sleepy time cookies.
Nice.
I like it. That's awesome. I'll have to try some of that. And incidentally, now that I'm talking, I'm gonna just note I stayed home today because I've got a cold coming on. So we'll see how this plays havoc with my voice. But I don't have to talk professionally for work for another 10 days. So I'm just gonna wreck my throat tonight, to get through this. So pardon me, up front.
I mean, you sound normal so far.
So far. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And then Zalmin, Mahia, and Lalisa were able to escape, avoiding most of the perils. And Mahia was even able to escape with a prize by the name of Hiraya, and she will likely figure into her Mahia's next vice indulgence. Indeed. So, moving into this evening, they have fled from the Kabasagan stronghold, made their way back to where the family has convened at the Datu's home. Has found that the Datu herself is waking up fairly lucid, seems to be rallying, and now is the time for you to perform the ritual that will bind your family, your bloodline, to Susi Tibar once again. I'll talk about how we're. Well, let me give you a brief on how we're going to run this score. We're going to get into it fairly quickly because there's a bunch of stuff to cover. But it's not so much a mystery to resolve. But I'm going to be looking to people to fill in lots of narrative details, on the premise that you've been preparing for this all season. You know what's going on. We just haven't discovered what is happening. Yes. Like what are the elements of this ritual yet? So we'll have I've got clocks to tick and whatnot, but it'll be up to you to fill out what is happening for those, and some things that may or may not go wrong. So as we move into that, I want you to also know I'm going to give everyone 2 free flashback points, right? So that can be like 2 free, 2 1-point flashbacks for free, or 1 2-point flashback for free, or 1 discounted 3-point flashback, however you want to do it, right? But that's to reflect the that you guys have been preparing for this, somehow. Also there's a lot of shit, right? So it should work out pretty well. But as you gather the family, it is now time to depart for Kotabarani to perform the ritual. Before we do that, though, we will do a downtime, just to let anyone recover, indulge their vice and reduce stress. Anything else that you might need. I just wanted to let you know that we're accounting for preparations that you've done in game time, but anything else that you would like to do for downtime, now is the opportunity.
Cool.
All right.
I think at the end of last session, I was all stressed, nearly stressed out. So I think I'm gonna have to indulge vice.
Okay. There you go.
Yep. Alrighty.
Your weird vice. What are you doing for your weird vice this time?
So are we? So it would be before transit. So wherever we were
Yes.
located, I would slip out into the edge of the settlements or town or wherever we were. And,
Yep. Here, Camp Hung Kong Hung.
Yeah, exactly. And then kind of wander into the flow of the serpentine paths, and kind of vibe out in the music, and try to pick up on the spirits, and just
There we are.
have that sort of solo rave thing going. That
Solo rave.
does. All right, so I got 2 dice. Alrighty, I forgot my rules. I gotta bring up my rules. I got a 6 and a 5. So that's
6 and a 5.
Yes.
That is good. So
Yeah.
that will clear 6, right? Stress, right?
Cool.
Yeah.
Which I can clear that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Awesome.
Clear stress equal to highest die result.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Cool.
That'll be 1. You can go around the table.
All right, go ahead. Who's next?
I too am 1 point away from stressing out,
Okay.
so that would require some indulgence.
All right. Well, Haraya has gladly followed you out.
Indeed, if
You can make her more of an NPC as well, eventually, but at this point she's indulging your vice as well. I guess she has some stress to burn too.
I guess she does. And I only manage 3.
Which leaves
It
you with
wasn't that good. Not
you,
sorry.
you might need a second round.
Yeah, I still have 5 stress, so a second round seems fairly safe.
All right. Cool. First 6s are definitely possible.
There we are.
Round 2. is a 4. So
sure, that's
Okay.
I am down to 1 stress.
All right, that's all right. Sounds good.
And I don't know how many stress Haraya has left, but hopefully she was able to remove some as well.
Yeah, she has. She seems pleased. So, all right, Zhao Min.
Okay, I do not have that much stress, so I will not be joining them this time. I am going to trade prowess, which is currently cleared, and insight.
You're gonna train insight, you said?
Insight.
Okay, good. Kentaro, do you have a downtime activity?
I'm probably gonna do at least one training. I guess I will do one training. I think I need to do stress relief. I'm just looking for my stat sheet. I can't find it. So let's go. Let me do. I think I'm at like 6 stress or something like that. So let me go ahead and do stress roll, indulge or whatever. What do I need to do again?
Roll the of your the pips that are in the left hand side on your sheet, which again you can't find. I think last time it was
Like 1.
You had 0 in prowess, right?
I think. No, I might have 1 in prowess.
One in prowess. Okay, so then you roll one die, and then subtract that from your stress.
Okay.
Subtract that much stress.
Okay.
And it doesn't overindulge.
I got a 2, so I'm down to 4.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna run upstairs and get my my other stat sheet is upstairs, so I need to get that. I thought I had it down here, but I guess I was on my other computer last time, so I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's come back to Isagani.
Yep. So this is a season finale, so I'm hoping to complete this long-term project before we actually start play. So I'm gonna come at it with a tinker for my my concoction that I'm doing. So I'm hoping to get at least a 4 or 5. Oh, overclock. So great. So I got a 6. So I definitely complete that clock.
All right.
I have 2 slots to go. I beat it by 1. So.
All right. So I had it noted as building a new thing that has an area of effect and like some kind of like a flower bomb. Is that what that says?
It's like a flower. It's an area effect flower bomb. It's going to infect people with spores. So let me consult my notes because I had notes on this. What I had intended.
I'm glad you're on my side. Just saying.
This is not like Last of Us spores. This is these are a little bit more ravey and hallucinogenic kind of spores.
Hallucinogenic spores.
Yeah, fluorescent.
Sounds very much like the Wild Sea.
Sindani.
I think I mentioned the Wild Sea before when you mentioned the spores.
Yeah, zombie spore grenade. Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
It's basically going to it's kind of like a pleasure bomb, right? So it's gonna tap into the pleasure centers of the folks that it affects.
Gotcha. Fun. Okay. All right, so it is a love bomb. You like
It's a love bomb.
It's like, all right, man. Like I feel really good. Why are we fighting? Sweet. Awesome. Good stuff. So let's see. It's I gotta think. It's area effect. Probably you'll use your tier, but it'll give like an element of magnitude, right? for the. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Riku, we're doing our finale thing.
All right.
All right. I did this the wrong way.
Excellent. Dave, were you able to find your character sheet?
You know, I found the notepad where I was writing notes. It's a digital notepad. I don't see the notes from last session, so that's unfortunate.
All right. Well, I'll start keeping track of your stress, at the very least. And do you remember which prowess was it? Did you have one in finesse or?
Yeah, let me check real quick. I know.
Probably wasn't wreck or skirmish. Prowl maybe, or finesse.
At least from 2 sessions ago. When was the clams? That was like 3 sessions ago, wasn't it?
That was 2 sessions ago.
It was? Okay.
That was the session I was at last.
Yep.
Clam session.
Yeah, my notes are a mess. I was meaning to like sit down and actually like consolidate.
We'll figure it out along the way. It's a game about making shit up. We can make shit up.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So roll 1 and then subtract that. You did 2. All right. You already did 2. You subtracted that. So you have 4 stress. Are you going to reduce stress again, or?
Yeah, you know what? I am, because this sounds like it's going to be a big deal. So let me go ahead and do that as opposed to training.
All right.
Okay, I got a 5.
Oh, that's
too good.
That's more than you needed. That's overindulgence. So there's a consequence to overindulging. All right, but you'll clear the stress. But what we will say. All right. So how are you indulging your stress this time? You're at the tea shop?
Yeah, most likely.
All right. And you have you've been taking a little too much of the sleepy time cookies tea. And spent a little longer there than you had intended, and thus are late to the rallying point. Part. I'm gonna take one of those free flashbacks away.
Okay.
So you've already used. You've got one free flashback. So that'll be the consequence for overindulging at this point.
All right.
So could be worse.
Yeah. I could have found myself in a cookie baking contest.
We could have had a whole score about what happens, right? End up at another art show.
Cookie art show.
Baking great dagger bake off.
I'm thinking an art show that involves those giant decorated cookies.
Yeah.
Giant decorated cookie contest.
That's season 2.
Could very well be. Take us off. All right. Zalmin, did you have? I think you had a second one.
I already did. I did both.
Oh, you already did both. Okay, cool, perfect. All right, then we are good to go. All right. So I think James is going to join us soon. Hopefully. Mike, not looking like he'll be able to join, but they can join us in the middle of things, at this point now. So you and the large, the family, the extended family now, have arrived at the Datu's home in Kampong Konghong, and are ready to depart to Kota Berani. Lalisa is very close with the Datu. They're kind of walking in tandem, this whole time, and she's already fitting into kind of her role as a leader. You can see that people are deferential, to her, and she's telling people like where to go, what to do, keeping things organized. and has really jumped into it, even just coming straight off of the rescue. Right, she's like right back into kind of organizing this and getting everyone to hop to. So you've got a small fleet of boats that are making the way from Kampong Konghong back to Kota Berani that you found and identified previously. There are several dozen family members. So you're talking like 70, 80 people, total are like coming along to participate in this ritual. They range in age across all generations, right? Datu is obviously the oldest. All right, there's a generation, even older than Kentaro, but I think Kentaro and is a generation older than Mahi and Xiaomin. Isagani, I forget where you fall kind of in the pecking order. You're maybe in between-ish.
Oh, in terms of I'm like late 20s, right?
Okay,
So,
yeah. So you're more like Mahia and Xiaomin. Yeah. Lalisa, we established, is around like 20, right? So she is, she's young and dynamic, and a natural leader, but as we said, just crazy enough to agree to marry herself to a god beast for the greater glory of the family. All right. But there are even small children are along, like there's like whole families, like the whole generation, all 5-6 generations or so of people are making their way along. All right. And I'm going to read all of their names right now. No.
That's right.
It'll sound like that passage in the Bible where it's just like, and so and so and so.
So and so begat so and so.
Begat so and so. Right. So, but as you were packing up onto the boats, word does come to you that the Kabasagan you have not slipped away unnoticed from them, and that they are intending to enact some kind of revenge on you, and that they're coming at you in force. Fortunately, you're slipping away, but you're not slipping away completely undetected. So that's something that you are going to have to think about as you move forward for this ritual. What's in the comments?
Oh, just the concoction.
Gotcha. Cool. I dig it. I'll keep that on hand for when you inevitably throw it at someone.
Because when I throw the grenade, I suddenly have another problem.
There we are. Exactly. Yeah, that's good. At least it doesn't seem to be permanent. But we don't know until we. Did your institutional review board approve like human subject testing?
Yes.
IRB review.
Wholeheartedly approved.
Oh boy. The Dustavall University at it again. So you're able to lead this fleet because you know how to get there. Your boat is by far the most able, since it is powered by the steam, the steam powered with Dewata power. But it's quite a sight as kind of this flotilla of boats makes its way across the dark, inky waters of the inland seas of the Dagger Isles, under the glowing moonlight, and then in the dusk of daytime, out over the open waters, and then along the coasts and mangrove swamps of various mysterious isles to get to Kota Berani. You pull up at the island. You remember there were docks there, and so that is the most natural place to moor your boats, and you're able to moor them together at the dock, and you kind of remember the state in which you left the area very rapidly last time. You know, there's still kind of a path that goes into the forest, and you can't see it right away because the lightning barrier is not up and running. But as you get closer, you press from the coast into the jungle, and then through the jungle into the clearing that is still surrounded by the now switched off, not operating lightning barrier. The device is still completely smashed. There are no signs that anyone has been here to fix it. There are still a couple of cabins that were in use by the university researchers, right? And even the tent that had been disappeared into the ghost field by Ati is back. No sign of the two poor bastards that went with the tent, however. So let's let James get up and running.
Awesome.
Sweet. All right. Dreamstalker, you with us? It's coming in.
Incoming. Incoming.
Yeah.
Still not.
Driving them toward hedonistic impulses and euphoria.
Some of those don't need it.
That's hilarious. God, I'm imagining. Remember that as we were getting to the finale of Buffy, and there was the Venus worshippers.
Yes.
Venus.
Oh God.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah. Hilarious.
So often you make these devices and things. You always think about, stabby, explosive things that like kill. But it's fun to have like a non-lethal weapon.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
There we
Hey,
go.
you there?
Hey.
Hey guys. Hey.
Hey,
sorry
how's
for
it
being
going?
late.
You're in darkness.
Yes, I'm eating, so
Okay,
not gonna-
understood.
I
Fair enough.
In your face.
Cool.
Hey,
All right. Well, welcome aboard.
I swing. Where are we shooting? I'm ready.
All right.
No.
Sounds good.
Nowhere yet.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah. We're just about to get there.
Okay.
So
There has not been
while
any
you're eating,
violence yet.
yeah, there hasn't been
But
violence.
I'm here, so
Yes,
Right.
there will be violence.
Cool.
That much is assured.
Yeah. So James, think about your downtime activities if you want to do that while you're eating. We're not gonna, force you to, get in the spotlight right now if you gotta shove food in your mouth.
Okay. I thought we did downtime actions last time. For those of us that were there, I thought we ended the session with downtime. I have no stress on my sheet.
Okay. Do you have harm? Well, if you think you
Nope.
did down, I don't think we usually do downtime just because that would put us out of sync. But
Okay.
so
All right. I'm ready.
cool. All right. So the family, to recap, Zalmin and Mahia, along with their sister Lalisa, who is going to be the next Datu, they escaped in the last session from the Kabasagan, stronghold, with some help from the outside from Kintaro, who sent sleepy time cookies to help knock people out. And now the family has reconvened with the Datu, and there's about 70-80 people of all ages are making their way. They've made their way actually to in a flotilla to Kotaberani to perform the ritual. As I told everyone else when we started, because I've been running on this premise that you've all been preparing for this ritual, you all know exactly what you need to do, even if we haven't figured that out yet. So a lot of the clocks that I'm gonna have you fill in are gonna be up to you to provide that narrative detail, right? There's not some sort of mystery that you need to solve. I will give you the clock and ask you the sorts of things that you are doing to fill that as we move into it. Sound good? All right. So you have arrived at the long lost island, and come back to the ruined campsite of the university, and found some of their stuff there, and more importantly, have begun to move the artifacts that you had liberated back to the temple to help rebuild that. You're not able to rebuild the entire temple, but the key elements of the large, it's like 8-10 feet around, stone altar, a big circular thing with elaborate carvings and channels, it gets positioned right over top of the spirit well. Remember, there was a spirit well of this pulsing spirit energy emanating from the ground, and there had been some rocks kind of built around that, and you find that the altar pretty much fits right on top of that, so that there is now kind of a small a small hole about that big right in the middle, and different etchings and channels kind of lead down to that. You had also acquired 4 huge wooden statues in the likeness of Susi Tibar, kind of a enormous creature that is a composite of other creatures that you're familiar with in the Dagger Isles. It has some sort of long mammalian body, but with the feet and talons of a crow, and of course a giant head, much like a catfish. And there are four enormous statues like this, carved of big chunks of a very hard, dark, teak-like wood.
Are they identical statues, or they have different poses? Like it's the same creature, right?
The same creature. I think they've got different poses, probably.
Okay.
I'm not sure what they are. If you've got an idea, that's
well,
but
that
I like
their
their
ritual as we follow details, right?
I like that. Yeah, can absolutely be that.
Yeah.
Right. So you know how to position them, based on your studies, and so you get them kind of positioned in four points, around the altar in the open space of this ruined temple. So what we'll do before we get into the ritual itself, I'm gonna go around one time and just let people do one action of preparation or gathering information if you need to, but knowing that you are under threat from the Kabasagan, knowing also that this area needs to be cleared of other spiritual elements. You need to make sure that the ritual itself is not disrupted. So that's going to involve manipulating the ghost field and the spiritual energies. You need to provide some sort of defenses to make sure that this ritual can be, once it's begun, can be completed without disruption. All right. So the way we're going to do that is based on how well you do these preparations and whatever actions you take. That's going to establish clocks that will later be worked against as
Is this
very-
like our engagement roll?
No, not your engagement roll yet.
Okay.
This is just preparing.
Prep for it.
This
Okay.
is prep for it. All right. So, so the two questions I will ask to clarify that are: what are you doing to prepare the area spiritually to make sure there is no spiritual interference? And then what are you doing to prepare the area physically so there is no physical interference in the ritual?
Cool.
So that's how we're gonna start that off.
All right.
And as you are doing these more complicated, aspects, there are other people that are, you've got, it's an all hands on deck thing. So they're setting out, an array of food and items and decorating for it. It even looks kind of like it's a celebration. It's a festival. This ritual, right? There are going to be things to eat and drink. There's going to be singing and dancing and chants and stories and things that need to be done to prepare La Lisa, for this. So they're kind of like getting these things in order, laying out the giant clam where the giant clam needs to be, right? For whatever the giant clam is for.
The giant clam. You gotta use the giant clam.
Need the
Oh my
Mohawk,
God.
yeah.
You gotta use the giant clam.
Of course. So, but you guys, with your more specialized activities, need to prepare the spiritual space and the physical space from interference.
Cool. Awesome. So I'm thinking more on the side of preparing the spiritual space of like and given that we have time, we arrived here, we're preparing it, we're getting it all set. But to sort of cultivate a kind of like a perimeter of like of plants that are sort of the spiritually infused, like of the sort that can keep the spiritual energies focused and moved around, right?
Cool.
Sort of like feng shui, but like with plants, right?
But with plants, nice.
Plants, right? So
Cool.
Because that's
I dig it.
Vidyard, and I got Tinker Attune, so that's
Awesome.
kind of basically, and like ideally have some like fluorescent, like the tree, the plant life is like fruits on vines that are like glowing, and they almost like lanterns, right?
Right.
Sort of like scatter about the place and be very decorative as well as like functional.
Cool. All right, that sounds good. So yeah, choose one of your actions, and it's actually like a fortune roll, based on one of your action ratings.
Okay. I have 2 dots in both Tinker and Attune, and it's kind of halfway between, so.
Cool. All right.
I got a 4.
A 4. All right.
Okay. I got a 4.
There you go.
It's something.
So, yep. So I'm gonna,
Hello there.
create. Currently,
Kind of
it's
good, kind of consequency.
yeah, kind of good, kind of So you gotta. It's a 2 clock that that they have to break through at this point. So you've got that. All right. Cool. All right. So that's your perimeter, spiritual perimeter. You'll continue to grow that through other actions, right? All right. Who is next?
I'll go next because I think mine's the easiest or most straightforward.
Sure.
I would look for a location where I have the best view and opportunity to hit whoever's foolish enough to interrupt this sacred ceremony physically.
Awesome. Cool. All right, that sounds good. So you're gonna build kind of a little watchtower, crow's nest.
Yeah, exactly.
Sweet.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. What action do you want to use to?
I was looking at hunt.
Yep. I think that works. I'll buy it.
Yep. All right. So just roll.
Yep.
Come on. Oh, 6-1.
All right. 6. That'll work. Cool. We'll start you off with at 4 o'clock to prevent the Kabasagan from interrupting. So cool. Sounds good. All right.
Okay.
Excellent. So you're prepared that way. Zhao Min.
Okay, Zhao Min, and this is probably unfortunately a command. We have 80 members of the family here. Zhao Min is assessing who is actually useful in a fight and trying to basically adjust things so that the kids are in the middle and safe, but the people who can actually throw a punch or whatever are ready in case we get interrupted.
All right, that sounds good. I am going to give you a cohort to work with, for this as well. So they'll be kind of like fighters.
Let's see if I can actually make a command roll because it's not.
Don't forget the especially precocious children, though.
Yes, right.
5 on a command roll. On a command roll to arrange things because we have people here who can throw a punch.
Yep.
We have people here who are competent in a fight. I'm
Indeed,
just
you
making
do.
sure those people are ready to assist in the completely and utterly inevitable instance of violence.
Exactly. All right.
Unfortunately, I don't remember the line from the RPG. I'm thinking of Greg snickering, so he knows what I'm trying to refer to him failing.
All right. What was your roll?
5.
5. All right. So that'll add a couple more ticks. All right. So you're up to 6 for that one. All right. And Mahia.
Back to the spiritual side, I'm going to step outside the perimeter that Isagani has created and find some spirits to ask about the last time this ritual was conducted.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So you are you using attune for that, or is that tapping into one of your?
It is tapping into my ability to use consort to gather information from spirits or demons.
Gotcha. Excellent. Cool. Okay. I will definitely buy that. So go ahead, use your consort because this is I think the way this is working is rather than finding like a ghost, right? You kind of like tap into that field and you kind of get these whispers of, ages past, of as you're beseeching guidance, from kind of this sacred space where your ancestors lived for so many generations. And you're kind of getting those pieces of insight as you tap into that. So, all right.
Okay.
Let's see how it goes.
4.
4. All right. So we'll expand that to a 4 o'clock, as well. So,
but I get +1 effect level on this as well as part of the power.
Okay. There we go. So you've got that is a 6 o'clock for you. Good. All right. That works. And Kintaru.
Yeah, I'm thinking kind of like
to protect.
Yeah, sort of one of 2 options here. You said we may have like some sort of cohorts or something to kind of interact with, or
yeah, you've got a cohort that you can use.
Okay, so either Kantaro is going to be like working with them to kind of figure out something to do, or more likely, I think it's going to be more about focused on the internal stuff that's going on. So rather than trying to do preparations for something that he's not really going to be very effective in, making sure that the things that are going on internally, that's with Lalisa and our Datu, our current Datu, that things are calm and not getting like overly agitated. Finding ways to make sure that everyone is, not getting overly sensitized to the excitement and, things going on. Like, everything's gonna be fine. Well, we're gonna take care of everything. Trying to more work on the internal processes and make sure those are going smooth. maybe they're more than worrying about kind of the external stuff.
Okay. So let's say, so you're working to get the people kind of ready, prepared to participate in this, and trying to get them set their expectations so that they're a bit more ready for this ritual. Okay.
Yeah, making sure we're not overlooking any details, but also just trying to be a calming presence, to keep people on task and make sure that people aren't overlooking things and missing things, so that when we go to do this, it can go more smoothly and faster.
Okay, sounds good. So great. Why don't you give me a which action are you going to use to do that? That sounds
like consort,
like a consort.
Yeah.
Probably. Unless you were thinking about a different one.
No, I think a consort makes sense there.
Okay.
I got a 1 and a 3.
Okay.
Give me a good night.
Right. So,
good night.
Yeah. So.
I'm trying.
You're trying. You're doing your best, right? So you do. So we'll say this. So you're working with folks, getting them ready. But it doesn't. You get the sense that they're excited for this, but they might not be necessarily ready for kind of the cosmic horror that they're about to experience.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you'll be you'll be ready to help them, but you're not going to get. I was going to kind of create a clock for their resilience, but you didn't do very well.
Yeah.
To build resilience in that regard. But you find that people are very enthusiastic. They're looking at this as a festival. People have been practicing their parts, and they know what needs to be done, and they're going to follow their instructions very, very well as you go through this. All right. So with that, we're going to move forward, and that's going to set us up. That's going to bring us to the engagement score, as everything is as prepared as you're going to be. The ritual itself begins to kick off. The clocks for this ritual, right? Each of you is going to have a personal 4 clock, right? Things that you need to do as part of this ritual that need to get done, right? So each of you is going to have to fill that 4 clock somehow. Right. And remember, James, this is new for you. I gave everyone 2 free flashbacks. Right. So you can get 2 free flashbacks. So this could be something that you prepared ahead of time. You could use, do that for 2 1-point flashbacks, 1 2-point flashback, or a discounted 3-point flashback, however you want to use those. All right. But just to reflect the fact that you guys have been preparing for this for a while. So you're not, in the score, you're not just doing things like there in the moment. You can talk about things that you have done. So each of you has a 4 clock to fill. In addition, there is an 8 clock for the ritual itself, right? To make the progress. And I will say that you really want to make sure that all of your individual components are done before you fill that 8 clock, or else the sequence might be off, right? So, well,
someone else will end up marrying the god beast.
Yeah, someone else. Yeah, something could happen. All right.
Oh my god.
All right. And so the ritual begins. I'm imagining it starts with there's some drum beats, and some chanting begins as people kind of like singing in chorus, kind of the family's epic poem that is being recited in turn. Various things have been laid out around the altar, And so we'll start with the engagement roll. All right. So we take 1d for sheer luck. All right. We'll take. I'll give you a second for the major advantage of being extremely well prepared, but you're also getting those flashbacks. I'm going to take away one because someone is trying to, someone more powerful than you is trying to disrupt this, right? So that is going to count against you for that. So I think it's looking at 1d for the engagement roll as we start off. How are things looking? Who wants to give the engagement roll? Unless you've got another thing to argue for.
I'm thinking Mahi or Kentaro probably should roll since they're
Yeah,
third persons.
I feel like I should probably roll this one.
All right.
That's all right, Quintaro.
Go for it.
So how many dice did we end up with?
14.
Yeah.
Nah, one.
Just hoping somebody would tell me I was remembering wrong from 10 seconds ago.
Nope, it's one.
Oh, it's really wide.
Better than 0.
5.
Oh,
5.
Oh.
Hey, not too bad.
Decent.
Risky. All right.
Decent. That's pretty standard.
That's cool. All right. So, reflecting the riskiness of the ceremony, as you have as you've gotten the ritual going, it's beginning to build momentum, but not too far into it. You begin to feel kind of spiritual energies moving around and flowing, and you realize that you are beginning to attract spiritual attention more than you thought. Those of you who are looking at the perimeter can begin to see, kind of these flashes of spirits, in the ghost field, kind of beginning to press up against the perimeter that you have established. They're not able to get through, but I think you weren't quite prepared for the number of ghosts and other things that might be trying to press against this, because you're sending all of this spiritual energy conjuring into the ghost field, into the world, and they want a piece of it.
Is that a different clock?
So
the of the spirits coming in.
It is a clock that I will tick that you will later have to tick down to prevent it from getting disrupted.
So it's
We should have
presently
perimeter.
empty, but
What is
once you
presently
start
empty?
filling it, we can empty it.
Yes, right. I'm actually going to tick a couple because of the risky nature of it. But you see, should the perimeter fail, you're going to have to deal with those things.
Okay.
So that's what's making it risky at the get-go. Okay. But now we'll turn it over to you. As this ritual is going on, what are you all doing what is your role? What are your contributions?
I need to shore up that perimeter. So even before I declare my contribution, I'm gonna try to empty out that clock a little bit.
So are you gonna do that instead of taking an action now? Instead of contributing to the ritual itself?
Yeah, mostly because I want other folks to do their piece first. Then I'll
Okay.
know what piece I'm doing. So
Sounds good.
I'm going to start with something that I can articulate right away.
Okay.
All right. So I am going to kind of in the zone, kind of like fly along the perimeter, like doing like little, clipping and pruning and things like that, to try to keep it in maximum tightness to keep those spirits at bay.
Okay.
Using Tinker for that.
So you're actually trying to make the perimeter stronger, not use the ghost on the outside. Okay.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
All right. 5 and a 6. So 6.
All right. There you go.
All right.
All right.
Seems to be very
So
effective.
there you go. So that perimeter is as strong as it's going to be with an 8 clock, right?
Right.
So there you go.
All right.
Well done. Okay. So I'll give you examples, right? So if you're going to work on the 8 clock for the ritual itself, I'll describe kind of like the progress of the ritual. If you're talking about your own independent contributions, examples might be what is something that a weird food or drink that you are consuming or that people are consuming as part of this. Something that represents land, water, and sky to represent the elements of the god beast. Maybe tell a story that's recounted in the family epic, right? What are you doing to prepare Lalisa, right? Something that you're giving to her, doing for her, or something else like weird. Any of the narrative details are for you guys to fill in. Also, one of these things, you will all have to take harm as you put blood onto the altar in order to make that sacrifice as well. So that could just be one of the one action that you do as well.
Got it.
All right.
All right. I acted, so I'll go last.
All right. Sounds good. Way to cop out. Bravo. All right, professional writer. Jenna, you go. She's like, oh, me?
I'm actually
I
thinking
didn't realize I was going to be told off.
primary role would be as the person who is standing there making sure that nothing physically disrupts the ritual. I'm the bodyguard.
Yep.
And then if this was a peacetime, this was normal, my job would be to stand there, look intimidating, and glare at any of the children who get too close.
Right.
I feel
We all have a
expect
piece,
that
though. We all have a
violence
piece of
at
the
the
ritual, though.
possible.
Yeah, but you still have a piece of the ritual
Still have a
because
piece of the
you have to
ritual.
put your blood in,
Oh,
in order to like connect to the god beast.
Yes,
You need to do
absolutely.
things as well.
Understand.
But
Her
you can tap
person-
into any of your, you can tap into any action that you want and describe how that is.
Yeah, I'm not sure at what stage of the ritual that part actually happens. Seems
But
to
it could be something that you've prepared ahead of time, right?
Yeah.
And don't worry about I don't know what stage of the ritual. I don't know what this ritual looks like either, right? Just you tell me.
I do actually think that Paula Lisa does in fact have to be naked at some point.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, I
Sure.
wholeheartedly agree.
Sounds good. Right.
Wait, what?
There we are. All right. So
Yeah.
And she's the non-slutty one, so
there you are. All right. So does it involve putting clothes on her to take them off later, or taking them off immediately?
I have to say that I'm thinking something almost similar to what British people still do to their monarchs, where they are disrobed, ceremonially disrobed, and then enrobed in different clothing.
Yes. Perfect.
Except without the nice privacy screen.
Oh, how about disrobed and then they're like tattoos, like or painting on various
There we go.
pieces, right?
Cool. All right. This works.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Cool. All right. So, what action are you rolling to move us along for that?
Okay, what action am I rolling? I'm actually going to say that as the Ink Fist and the person who knows tattoos, she's playing a role in that, and I think that's actually a finesse roll.
Okay.
Cool. So you
Buy
are
it.
going to be tattooing Lalisa.
Yeah, which
Awesome.
I'm now going to blow because I only have one dice in it.
Be careful the type of tattoo.
Fantastic.
3. So, okay, but...
All right.
I think she said she rolled a 3.
Oh, I
Yes.
didn't hear. Oh, a 3. That's
Oh,
that
Eh,
that's not good. Right. Yeah, so we're not gonna check anything on your personal clock, even though you are doing the tattooing, but it hasn't moved things along yet.
yeah.
But I'm going to check. It's because it is taking longer. I'm going to check 2 boxes on the physical interference.
I'm
ooh.
going to
So-
resist one of those if I can. This is a prowess resist.
You can resist.
5, so I take 1 stress.
All right. All right, so I'll move that to just 1. Right. There we go, because that was 2 consequences. All right. Next.
Since we had time to prepare, I guess as one of my flashback items, unless someone else wants to go, I would have prepared a vial, a cylinder, a nice, an elegant vial, and attach it to a masterwork arrow that I would, the vial would be filled with my blood, and I would launch that arrow into the whatever the receptacle as my blood sacrifice, as a symbol of strength and dedication to the family.
Awesome. All right, that's cool. Roll a hunt and take 1 harm. You're not going to resist the harm. The harm is going to go there, but you can say you're fatigued because of blood loss, right? And
Yep.
you're
5-2.
all right.
So
with the 5,
what's the harm? Fatigued or?
yeah,
It's the harm clock. Yeah.
yeah. So add to your harm, and you're going to get one check on your 4 o'clock for the 5. But the downside to that is there's still going to be, I'm still going to check, add 1 more to the physical interference. So that'll be 2 checks on the 6 o'clock. That is something you could resist if you would like.
I can resist that.
Yep.
Okay. And then what am I rolling?
You would roll resist prowess.
5. So
All right. So 1 stress.
1. Whee.
1 stress. All right. Excellent. Mahia or Kintaro, who wants to go?
I'll go ahead. Do you think it would be appropriate to have, I won't say master of ceremonies, but someone who is kind of master of ceremonies
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
I mean, no, sort of like the person who has got the narrative going on throughout the whole thing, but is also then cueing the appropriate parts.
Yep.
I think that seems probably where Kantaro would most likely kind of fit. So if the opening, right, if the opening is sort of like calling forth the ancestors, calling forth the etc., that it's going to be opening that way. Hear ye type of gather all to witness the ceremony of the ages type of a thing. We are here to join these two.
Awesome.
But I think ceremony wise, that will be kind of his role in helping things along.
That sounds good. So, kind of, leading it and making sure people are in the right place, doing the right things, and arranging everything appropriately. So that sounds excellent. What action are you using for that?
I'm gonna go. It's either a consort or sway. Presumably, how old is?
Yeah, the way you're discussing it, I think it sounds more like a consort if you're
Yeah.
going in that angle. I would also say it could be a study to reflect that you like studied this. I don't know what your study
My
score.
study is 1.
Okay,
My
so
consort
the
is
consort
2.
is better, right?
Yeah, right.
So yeah, so making your way through the crowd and making sure everyone is doing what they are doing,
Yeah.
ceremony, that works for me.
Okay. I got a 5
Okay.
and a apparently it doesn't want to roll again. Hold on. There we go. A 3, a 5 and a 3.
All right, so it's going to be a 5. All right, so I'll check one box of your 4 o'clock, and we're going to go back to physical interference, unless you want to resist that. So that would be 1 tick on that 6 o'clock.
Do we know what plays in specifically to the 8 o'clock on the ceremony itself?
Again, you describe kind of what's happening, and I'll just give some atmospherics of the ceremony as it's coming along.
Okay, well, at this moment we're kicking off the ceremony, so I suppose we're in the opening thing. So that's going to be, again, sort of the opening incantations, making sure people are in the right spot. If we have any musicians, that they're starting to do the appropriate things. So it's all kind of, I guess, linked together. That will be one weird thing because Kantadu's stuff is going to be kind of aligned with the ceremony itself.
Yeah.
So, but
Cool.
that's kind of, I will go ahead and resist the physical.
Okay.
What do I need to do for that again?
Roll. You're rolling your resolve. Resist.
Oh,
So
well, okay.
You've got 2 or 3 pips in resolve.
Yeah, I've got 3. I'll
So roll 3 and then subtract your highest from 6, and take that much stress.
Oh, okay. I got 2 6s and the third roll.
Well, actually, 2 6s is great. That's a crit.
Okay.
You just reduce a stress instead.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, there we go. And a 5.
Yeah, because of the critical, you get to actually take 1 stress off.
Okay. Well, I was at 0 stress, so.
Okay. Well, wasted a crit.
Yeah, that's right. But we're off to a great start.
We're doing good. All right, Mahia.
All right. Well, I think I am my sister's maid of honor.
Okay.
So I am participating in the ceremony itself. Sort of assisting her.
Yes. Cool. And so kind of like doing everything that she needs to, which you have not yet defined yet, but you're right there.
Exactly. I mean, I'm helping her get ready. I'm obviously not painting the tattoos on her, but
Yep.
I'm otherwise, helping make sure she has everything that that whatever. I'm basically, prior to the ceremony, I'm sort of hovering around her at her beck and call to do, oh my God, I'm freaking out. Give me a glass of water, or, or, I forgot, whatever.
Right.
Run and get it. Or
sounds good. All right. So what action are you rolling for that?
I don't. What is being someone's butler? I don't know. Is it?
Well, you could do it as a consort,
I
because
would say consort.
All right.
Yeah.
socially what you need to do. I think
You
that
have to talk her through the tattoo process and all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Exactly. But you could also do it as like a study.
No, I think a
or
consort is
survey,
fine.
right? So
And that is a 4.
a 4. All right. So we'll are you doing this to move the for your personal preparation clock, or
Yes.
all right,
Yes.
you go. So 4. All right. And do you want to resist the so you get 1 tick on your clock, and there's 1 tick on the outside forces interrupting.
I will resist that.
You want to
Yes,
risk that? Okay.
and I rolled a 6.
Okay. There you go. You resist it perfectly. No problem. Excellent. Back around to the top. Isagani.
All right, cool. So rushing back from securing the perimeter. Oh my gosh, I'm late. I need to like get started on my part of the ritual. I have prepared special concoctions for each of the 4 statues, and I need to apply them to the statue mixed with my blood around each of the 4 statues to summon
Sweet.
spiritual components for water, land, air, and of course the spiritual part of the god beast.
Excellent. Yeah.
So I will start
Sounds
with
good.
the water beast.
Yeah. Yes. I'll give it a yes and on that. Maybe it's not just your blood. It's like family blood, like mixed.
Family blood, the whole
Like
thing.
blood
I know
from
I have to
a lot of
sacrifice
people.
them, so that's part of
There
it.
you are. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, you
so-
want to do this as your harm as well?
Yes, this will.
Perfect.
I mean, it's going to be spread out. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm not doing harm for each one.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Correct.
So.
Yep. All right. So take your 1 harm and then roll your action as well.
Okie dokie. This is a tune.
Attuned.
Yes. I got a 6 and a 1. Boy, I love
There
that.
you go.
Great.
All right. Cool. Perfect.
And if it's a 4 o'clock, then let's say I got 2 through 2 of the statues.
Yep. Exactly.
I moved in through from the water and then the earth bit, and so
Yep.
I'm guessing when I did the water one, it's either going to get like some fog or a little bit of drizzle or
Oh,
some
nice.
wetness.
Awesome. That's good. Perfect. Yeah. So you're halfway through your clock.
Yep.
You're good. All right. Who's next? Zelmin?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm still working on the tattoos, but there's 2 things. One, there's a little bit of my blood in the ink. That's where my harm is going.
Okay.
2, I am using my ability to give her my 2 rating in skirmish, so that if we are attacked, she is better able to defend herself.
Ooh, she becomes
Oh.
famous. That's
That's
cool.
something
I
that
love that.
I
That
love
is
it.
awesome.
That's cool.
And there is
That's-
no cost to that at all. I can just only do it once per score.
Perfect.
And I have to draw something on the person to do it.
Awesome.
So while I am drawing
perfect.
stuff on her, I'm also
Perfect.
Oh, that is
so
awesome.
that if she gets attacked, and I'm using skirmish, not wreck, because this isn't about her fighting. This is to let her get out of the way.
Awesome.
Better.
That works. Cool. All right.
That's why I took it.
There you are. That's good shit. What do you roll better this time?
Yes, but and I'm going to push myself.
All right. Yeah, you can also lend assists and do all sorts of stuff.
Because I don't actually have much in
I will
4.
4. There you go. All right. So we'll check 1 on there. And I'm going to do you want to resist having interference or
I am
or do
starting
you,
to run low on stress, so no,
all right.
not this
So-
time.
Finally get that one checked. All right. I'll also, yeah, since we're talking about consequences and whatnot, I'll also remind people of there's like a lesser known rule we often forget about, but is very appropriate to your character, Zelmin, and that is protect, right? You can take one of the teamwork options is to protect someone and take the consequence on their behalf.
Yeah.
So that is something that could happen here. Okay. Okay. Next up. Is that Bon? Dreams.
Yeah, so I guess I'm going to use another one of my flashbacks, and what I would have done, in setting up the kill zones and whatnot, would have been to strategically place hazards that need to be triggered, that only I could trigger, right, through an expert bow shot. So a series of traps, if you will, to slow down any forces that were coming in.
So do you want to do this instead of contributing to the ritual or your preparations? You have to contribute to the ritual yourself. You still have 3 ticks on your clock.
So do I have to sacrifice more blood or?
No, you don't have to sacrifice more. That you only take harm once for that.
Oh, okay.
So you're good. You're good. But something else that you do, because you have got that 4 o'clock still, and you've got 1 tick on it.
So contributing to a ritual.
And it could be, eating some weird food or drinking something, anything else weird that you can think of that would be part of this. Give a detail of a story from the family history that's part of the chant.
Yeah, I suppose. Not a big ritual person. So
Here, read this.
Yeah.
Say this.
Okay, yeah. So I'll be that guy. Hey, yeah, drink this. You'll love it. It tastes awful. What?
All right.
I'll do that.
Excellent. All right. Do you have what action do you want to apply to that? And it could be something that you hunted beforehand, right? And brought to it. So
okay. All right. So sacrifice, some creature, eat its heart.
Very sweet. There you go.
All right.
Give me a hunt roll then.
Ooh, 44.
All right, 4. That's all right. It's still 1 check. All right, but there's going to be a consequence. 1 box to be checked on the physical interference.
I'll resist that.
Okay.
6. Woohoo!
All right. No stress. Nice. Doing good. Perfect. Kentaru.
Well, we're continuing with the ceremony. I guess it's a mixture of lots of things happening at once. It's just more of a question of what is the overarching narrative and kind of the major steps. Still not quite clear what's going to tick the overall clock versus my own.
Well, if you want to advance the ritual, then you roll on that clock.
Oh, okay.
Individual, right? So,
all right. Well, then let's go ahead and roll on the ceremony clock, because we're past the preamble at this point as far as my inner monologue is concerned.
Excellent. All right.
I guess that's still.
You gonna lean into consort, or do you have another thing that you can use to it as well?
That's probably my strongest.
All right. Incidentally, you all still have your gear, and we can assume that you're you've got everything that you need. You can be full load. You've got access to everything that you need. I forgot to give that assignment. So if you want to try to push yourself and get greater effect and move things along, all of that stuff you can do to tick more clocks, trade position for effects, etc.
Okay. Consort. I got 1 and a 5.
All right, 5. That'll tick 1 along. Right. Right. So everything has begun. Right. The chanting has really kind of begun in earnest, and the rhythm is beginning to settle in, to kind of set a pace for this ritual. As you're getting into the vibes, you also notice that kind of beyond the sound of the chanting itself, everything else has become unnaturally quiet, in the area, right?
Sure.
As the power of the ritual begins to take place.
Is this supposed to happen?
Yes, this is supposed to happen, right? So this
is me looking at her.
You're tapping into major arcane powers here, but you're probably right to be scared. Good. So I'm going to with that one, the consequence is going to be ticking a check on the perimeter, unless you want to resist that.
What's that clock at?
It's at 8. So there's a lot there.
And we got a lot on this ceremony clock, though, so I will go ahead and resist.
Okay.
I need to come up with a faster way to roll.
They make these cool little like 6-sided pieces of plastic, and
Yeah, I know. And I've got a whole bowl of them upstairs. I think the thing that's it's the cooldown on this thing. All right, looks like the highest I got was a 3.
all right, so take 3 stress.
All right.
Cool. All right. Mahia.
All right, so it is time for me to step away from my sister for a moment and make my own contribution. So I will take my harm now.
Okay. Sounds good. What does that look like?
I'm going to also I'm going to steal a page from Isagani, and I am also going to add my blood to the statues.
All right. Sounds good. What action are you doing with that?
Let's see. You used Tinker when you did that, right?
I did, because I was concocting stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not concocting stuff.
Yeah.
So
And you can also, you've got your flashbacks. You can do something to prepare ahead of time. Really, any action can be brought to bear for this.
yeah. I'm going to as I do this, I will do this will be part of the ritual. It's not just, oh, I'm going to put my blood on the statues to give them potency later, but I will do in appeal to the spirit, to the gods, to, protect and honor my sister. So I'm going to use a sway on this.
Sounds good. And do you have the do you have a increased effect or something?
I do not have I only have an increased effect when I'm trying to gather information.
Right. Okay. Gathering information. All right. Okay. Sounds good. So go ahead.
And that is a 5.
A 5. Okay. That'll do it. And the consequence is going to be against the physical interference unless you resist.
I will resist that.
Okay.
And that is a 4, so 2 stress.
Okay.
Sorry, so did you work my clock?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
No, that was her clock.
Oh, it was
So
her
you-
clock. Okay.
Yeah, that was my clock.
That's
You each
fine.
have
I'm
everyone
cool
has,
if you
has
work my
their own.
clock. That's awesome.
But she can do the same thing as you to work her clock, right? So you're all preparing.
Yeah.
All right. So Mahi is at 2 ticks. Zelman, Kintaro are at 1. Isagani's at 2. Bound is at 2.
Yep.
All right. Cool. And who does that bring us back up to the top of the circle?
Isagani.
Isagani.
I've already done my roll of the prep. I'm now attuning into the spirits. I've got 2 more statues to sort of knock off. I'm definitely building on Mahia's help, and I'm going to try to complete the statue thing this time with the 2.
All right.
And a 5 and a 6.
A 6. That'll do it. All right.
So do it.
So you've completed. All right. The preps on the statue, they're adequately painted in blood, highlighting.
And I'm imagining each of the poses kind of reflects kind of the element as we've been sort of going around, right?
Awesome.
Like the water is like looking up, and the land is probably kind of based, and the air is kind of a little bit airy, and spiritual's like the kick-ass one too.
Right. Cool. Perfect. And you've got them all like prepared and
Their eyes are all glowing fluorescent, and they're all like spiritually infused, and
yeah, they're beginning to
like, and they've got like Mike Mignola style like etchings all over them that are glowing fluorescent too, right?
Perfect.
It's like it's awesome.
they're beginning to attune and like pull in this energy from the ghost,
Yeah.
you know, as well, right? So, you know, and that energy manifests in the you know, the physical realm.
Yes.
So,
My hair is standing on end. It's awesome.
Exactly. Probably not just you. Yeah. Excellent. All right, your clock is filled there. So you can also, you know, in the future, like help other people, you know, give them assist and whatnot, or work on progressing the ritual, you know, or anything else that's going wrong. All right, next, Xiaomin.
Okay, so once I've finished painting all over my sister,
Yep.
those two are calling the spirits we want here. We also need to ceremonially scare off the spirits we don't want.
Yep.
And that is my job, along with some of the other warriors. We're moving away towards a perimeter, and we're doing a hacker.
Nice.
Which
That's
is
awesome.
my excuse to be able to wall back because it's an intimidation thing, but also there has to be a hacker.
There does.
Of course. That's great.
And on that, I'm going to roll a 5.
Okay. That's great.
My dice are not loving me today, but that I will take it.
They are not, but that's you're halfway there. The consequence there. I'll add the consequence to physical intervention because you're
Because we will.
right. Do you want to resist or no?
How much stress do I have left? No.
No. All right.
I need to save. It would be appropriate to stress out during this, but I also need to save some stress to protect my sister. So.
Yeah, there's more stuff to stress out about.
There is.
You're getting
Nice.
there. Yes.
Nice.
All right. Is that Dreamstalker? You still have two things to tick for your personal preparation, or you can begin to move the ritual. You know, time passing, the ritual progresses clock.
How much is left
On your personal one, you've got 2. There are 7 remaining on the ritual clock.
Oh boy. No, I'll focus on mine. The hunt, right? So a lot of the offerings that were part of, you know, a part of the ceremony, I participated in securing. So, yep.
All right, perfect. All right.
Yep.
So, go ahead, give us a roll for your hunt.
4-1.
What is it?
4-1.
Okay. And actually, that should probably be a flashback. Even though you've already used your 2, you can still do a 1 stress to use the hunt there.
Well, that I only used 1 because the other one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Yep. So you used 1. All right. So you want to use your 2nd stress for this. Cool.
Second flashback. Does
Yep.
it have to be a flashback?
Because you're talking about using hunt to have like prepared all of this stuff.
Okay.
So yeah,
All right.
but that's why I gave you free flashbacks, so you can you can do that. Cool. All right, so that'll put you at 3 out of 4 ticked. But there's a consequence to that. I'm gonna actually for this one I'm gonna tick on the perimeter because we need to move that down a little bit. 1 tick on the perimeter failing, which is just 1 out of 8.
Oh.
Resist or no? No. All right. Great. Perfect. Kentaru.
All right, we'll move on to part of Kentaru's part of the ceremony, which is going to be to start to inscribe some of the history of the clan onto his body.
Oh, nice.
This will culminate in the final act of harm. So this is kind of like physical preparation.
Cool. Are you like carving it or like tattooing yourself or?
In this case, it's using a pen and quill and just writing on the self. The harm will come at the end.
Gotcha. Okay. Excellent. All right. What is what do you roll your, what action are you using for this?
Yeah, that's actually a good question. I guess I'll use, this sounds more like a study type of thing. I mean, it's history. It's
Yep.
All right. I will
And since you're doing it here in the ritual, I would say you don't need the flashback, but you do have a flashback to
right.
do at some point later.
All right, 4.
4. All right. That will move yours along, so you're now halfway done. But I'm going to tick the perimeter failing, as well to move that along unless you resist.
And we're at 2 now.
That would put it at 2 out of 8.
Okay. I'll pass at this point.
Okay. Okay. Next is Maya.
All right, time to work on my own preparations, which we can do a flash. Well, no, not yet. But I do want to go back to, fixing my hair, fixing my clothes, now that I've done my part of the ritual, resorting myself to look properly presentable both to the clan as a whole and then also to the god beast that we are meeting, so that when I present my sister, I am showing the correct, I'm providing the correct appearance for our clan.
Okay, great. What action are you rolling?
I think that is probably a sway again because I'm trying to impress, yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
And that is a 6.
Okay, so that will complete your clock there. All right, sounds good, and no consequence. Back around to Isagani.
All right. So we got 1 on the perimeter. That's not enough to really focus my attention.
2 on the perimeter. Yep.
2 on the perimeter.
Yeah.
Okay. What's our incoming threat clock? Are we?
The incoming threat is halfway. It's 3 out of 6.
Okay, and that's one we can clear.
No. That's a time counter.
That's
right.
a time counter. So we just don't want to advance that.
Right. You don't want that to advance.
Cool. Well, I'll go back and I'll refresh the perimeter then, with Tinker.
Okay.
See if I can clear that clock.
All right.
No, you're gonna have to give me some consequences. Got a 1 and a 2.
Ooh boy. All right.
Yeah, I knew my luck was gonna run out. I've been rolling.
There you go. Right. So that's all right. So we're going to you're gonna get 2 ticks on that, and I'm gonna move the circumstance to desperate.
Yes, I'll take it.
There you go. You got the desperate here.
Yes.
So you've actually done more harm than good.
Yes, I certainly have.
Fix the perimeter. It was the opposite.
I was a little drunk with the whole statue thing, right? It was too much spiritual energy. I was kind of
yeah. There you go. All right, so that's halfway to failing, and the consequences are going to be more severe now.
Yes, exactly.
Ahead, because of the desperate measures. All right. So good job. Well done.
Good.
Delman.
Yes. You can thank me for the experience points.
So as Isagani is tending to the perimeter, it actually like kind of like flickers, right? Kind of like a pulse of energy around, and
Oops.
not everyone notices, but then you do see, kind of more of these flashes, ghostly flashes on the outside of the perimeter. And you realize that things are getting more dangerous on the outside there.
It's like you get it's like a bug zapper that gets like the occasional zap, and all of a sudden it's like zap 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 zap.
Yeah, and there's like that one big buzz that's just like, right?
It just won't die.
Sweet. Excellent. Xiaomin, you still have 2 on your
Give me a
personal.
moment. The entire firehouse just drove past.
What was that?
The entire firehouse just drove past.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I
Oh,
barely
really?
heard the last couple of things you said.
Oh. We were just talking about how Isagani has made the situation worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like bug zappers there. But it's your turn now. You
Okay,
still
well-
have two ticks on your personal preparation.
Right.
Right.
So I'm going to do a flashback.
Okay.
Because in addition to painting all over my sister before this started, my preparation involved adding to my own ink and basically the same thing she was doing, but with a kind of different intent.
Excellent. That sounds good.
More about being appropriately intimidating, because it's my role is to keep anyone from interfering.
All right. But this can be controlled because you're doing it as a flashback. So
yes. Which of
all
course
right.
means I don't get XP, but
Don't get the XP, but it's not
can
gonna
I
be
get away
bad.
with wreck again as I'm trying to be intimidating, or is it gonna have to be finesse? I think it's gonna have to be finesse.
I think it's probably going to be finesse, unless you're like doing probably if you were like
Or on finesse.
or on finesse.
Controlled for.
All right. Yeah, if it weren't ink, then you could probably get away with something else, but that's gonna be that. Okay. But the I'm gonna tick a clock on the physical interference of people interrupting, unless you were gonna resist that.
Yeah, I'm still saving my stress.
Okay. So that brings it to 4 out of 6.
There will be violence, sorry.
All right.
There will be blood.
Yep. So probably at this point, someone who's like sitting out on the perimeter comes and lets you know that, that boats have been sighted, offshore, right? So, someone is bound.
Don't tell anyone, but the blood of our enemies may be part of the ceremony. Shh.
Hey,
could always work it,
There
right?
you go.
That's right.
We can work that in.
It's fantastic.
We can make room for such things in this ceremony.
Yeah, absolutely can. Nice. I like it. All right, who's up next? Bon. You still
I've got one.
you got one more tick. Yeah.
And I've used my 2 flashbacks, so I have to do something in the ceremony.
Yeah, unless you want to like spend stress for a flashback, that's still an option.
How much stress?
It depends what kind of thing you want to do. If you're, if it's pretty easy, it will probably be just 1, unless you're going to do something really outlandish. But if it's related to more hunting stuff, just tell me what else you're hunting, and that's just a 1 stress flashback. But there's probably other ways to creatively use hunt during the ceremony.
I would have okay. So during the ceremony, all the this energy is building, and there's there's activity along the barrier. So that's a prime opportunity to attract some prized fauna, a prized beast of the area that has a fine pelt. That's rare. That's not seen often.
Nice.
So,
okay. Yeah. So we'll say it's like a special one that has some spiritual attributes. That arrives as it is part of the ceremony. It
yes. Kind kind of
Giselle.
taking what, kind of taking what was just said. Hey, the enemies are coming. Maybe they want to be part of the ritual.
Nice.
This
Right.
predatory
Harry Potter's stag come over and then
this predatory creature wants to be part of the ritual.
nice.
And, I'm more than happy to oblige.
All right.
All right.
That's awesome.
4-1.
4-1.
4-1.
All right. Well, that's all right. Four will get you there. But there's going to be the consequence is going to be 2 checks on the.
Hey, Egg Mama, how's it going?
Because
we're just playing a game here.
This beautiful beast comes in. It just kind of like messes the perimeter a little bit, so it's getting it gets disrupted a little bit as it comes in, unless you're going to resist that.
I will resist that.
All right.
5.
All right. So take 1 stress, and you can kill Harry Potter's Patronus.
Die. Oh, I mean,
appropriate sacrifice.
We're killing Harry
Nice.
Potter's Patronus.
Right,
of course, we're
whatever
having a great
personal
time.
Clock is ticked, and that was
All right.
just all right. So don't forget your XP.
Okay.
Kintaro.
Okay, I'll proceed to the next part of the personal part of the ceremony, which is going to be now like leading a group of people and reciting what I have written on my body.
Nice.
So it's sort of starting as like a low recitation of what's happening and culminating in a louder and louder building to what is going to be the final step.
Cool. Sounds good.
That will be a sway, since I am now like leading a chorus. So shall we speak, or shall we say?
That's great. It's kind of like call and response while you're covered with like ink and reading these sacred words.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
5 and a 1.
All right, 5. We'll check one of those, but there is a consequence as well. I'm gonna check 2 on the perimeter failure, unless you resist that.
Ooh,
That would-
boy, it's gonna
But
fail.
it is desperate.
What? Wait, what's desperate? I mean, like,
Desperate.
Everything's desperate now because there's more ghosts growing at the perimeter.
okay. So what do I need to do to resist again?
Roll roll your resolve, which would be 3, and then subtract the highest from 6. Take that stress.
Okay, I got a 6, 5, and a 3, so 0.
0. Yep.
All right.
Fair enough.
All right.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
next will be the end of my clock, hopefully.
Okay,
No,
so 2 questions. The first is I stepped away for a second.
Yeah, we're doing our
do something with
final
dinner. and therefore
final
missed
ceremony
what
here. It's
Tara
our
did.
season finale.
You're getting a lot of echo.
Jenna's
You're picking up
probably
on
on.
Jenna's, right? Yeah. Oh, Jenna's mic's hot. Yeah, Kintaro was he had been inking sacred words all over his body, and now he's leading the people in a call and response, like kind of with those sacred words.
Okay. And where are we on the ritual clock?
I think
1
just
out of 8.
1. Yeah.
All right, I think we need to start working on advancing that.
Yep.
So I'm going to take, now that my sister, I believe, has been prepared, I will lead her in to the ceremonial space with the appropriate, chanting and reverence. And actually, we probably dance our way in.
Cool. Awesome. All right. So go ahead. What action are you rolling for that?
I think this portion of the ritual is focused on our dancing, so finesse.
Nice. All right.
And that is a 5.
That's a 5. All right. So you move the clock forward a bit, right? So as she kind of approaches the space, in front of the altar, you feel everything notches up a little bit. The atmosphere itself seems to vibrate. You can kind of feel the spiritual energy, moving around and through all of you as you're doing that. So, all right. So you're moving the ritual along,
Yes.
right? But yeah, and you feel it. All right. Isagani.
All right. Well, after my last action, things are now desperate. We are like almost breached.
Oh wait, hold on 1 second. Pause. Maya, you had a 5, right?
Yeah, so there should be a consequence.
There's a consequence I forgot to dole out, right? So that's also going to we're gonna put 2 on that perimeter.
Oh geez, is it full?
Nope. People keep resisting it, but this will put it at 6 out of 8.
Oh well,
And I will resist
I'm
it as
going
well.
to desperately try to clear it.
Okay. All right. So then that sets up Isagani.
Yeah.
Try to reassure the perimeter.
And desperately doing so. See if I can do anything particularly weird about it. Let's see. I think last time I tried to tune, I'm gonna switch back to sort of more of a tinker focus, kind of tapping into my reserve of chemicals and stuff to sort of like plop very strategic little placements to try to like fritz up the bug zapper.
The physical alteration of the perimeter.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with a spiritual threat. I want to like juice up the actual defenses.
Yeah. All right.
Fuck.
Oh no.
That's a good roll. It's a good roll.
No, it's not. It's a 3/3.
Oh
Doubles
no.
is good, right?
Yeah, doubles is great.
Oh,
So that's yeah, no, that is that's as bad as you can get, right? So there the 2 consequences. One, more ghosts show up at the end, and then the second is just as the perimeter fails.
yes.
It's going to fill that clock. So you've got 2 consequences.
Yeah, I will resist the failure of the perimeter.
Okay.
I will do that. I haven't taken any stress yet, so I will resist that.
All right. Go ahead.
All right.
So it flickers. It's not reassuring how it flickers, and things kind of like move, and you get that sense, but it's has not failed yet.
Yeah. So I got a 4, so I take 2 stress.
All right.
It goes to me.
Stop trying to
I was
think
rolling
better.
all 6s for most of the session, and the last 2 rolls were shit. So
Yeah, but you definitely sense kind of like these spiritual presence just focused on getting into that the spiritual power of the ritual. All right. Jiaomin, you've got 1 more tick on your personal clock, and then you're good to go.
Okay, I'm back to our intimidating group dance. So we're going to go for some. We ratchet up the intimidation right at the end with a chant of Suchibanu's claws, which is both an invocation of the power of the god beast and also a threat to anyone that interferes that they might be dinner.
Right.
Is Shaman going to feed somebody to the god beast? Maybe.
Maybe. Hopefully. Right.
So that should be a wreck.
So,
and let's see if I can actually roll worth beans on this. Alas, only a 4.
Okay, but that's enough to fill your clock, but it is also going to bring a consequence.
Yeah.
And that consequence, I'm going to complete the clock on physical interference, unless you.
This time I will revisit that.
Okay.
Hopefully without sweating. You really don't leave me too much in the last resort. 6. Actually,
All right.
Quit.
A crit. All right. Clear a stress.
Zero stress. Good. Now I have more to spend later.
Nicely done. There you go. That's how it works. Okay. Dreamstalker.
All right, so
You're good on your 4 clock. Now it's the 8 clock to move the ritual along.
What can I do?
And you can use any attribute or any action.
Yeah.
You can always push yourself to get more dice, and all that is on the table. There's devil's bargains.
You know, I'm the one that usually says that, and no, I refuse. What can I do with a survey? Are there things we're trying to move this along, right?
Right.
So are there things from my perch that I can see that are happening maybe a little bit inefficiently?
Okay.
That I could, you know, maybe the kids are acting up and, you know, playing in the punch bowl or something.
Right.
So
there's a punch bowl ritual now. I love it. Yes.
Exactly. Moving things strategically out of the way so that you know everyone can move as efficiently as possible, and we're not standing on ceremony while the humans are at the gate.
That sounds good. All right. I'll let you do it.
Here we go. 6-5.
All right. 6. That works. That'll get 2 ticks on this. That's great. That moves you halfway along. So as you're going around making sure people are in their right position, because you know exactly how that's supposed to be, and so you get people there. And the chant is building, and now the spirit well itself is humming, with power, and that kind of feeds into the chant and cycles through with the sound of the family, and as also the glowing of the spirit well begins to grow in intensity. It's kind of shining out through the hole in the altar and kind of becoming a more intense and focused light as the ritual moves on. Right, and everything is humming and energy is just filling the air. Okay.
Sweet.
All right. Great job. Well done. All right. And I think Kentaru.
That's a perfect timing. So
excellent.
Kentaru is culminating sort of his personal role in the ceremony, which is now going to be taking the physical harm, which is slashing both of his hands with the quill, drawing blood and dropping that onto the altar or the whatever the kind of appropriate central thing is.
Yep. Perfect. Okay. Give us your action roll.
What kind of action? I'm taking it kind of like as it's like I don't even know. I default to sway from the sense of like trying to persuade and call forth everything that has been culminated up into this point into like kind of the cry of, trying to convince the spirits that to be pleased with the sacrifices and the family's blood and history and all this stuff.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I just saw the chat. I was wondering about the clam.
Oh, yeah. And there's the clam there too, right? Yeah. No, I'll buy that. That's a convincing use of sway. You're trying to commune with the spirits. Yeah.
336.
Hey, the 6. That'll do it. That'll completely fill your clock. You're good to go.
All right. And Kentaro will now focus on the ceremony for the remainder of the, well, as feasible.
All right. Excellent. Mahia is getting dinner.
In the ceremony, what is she thinking?
She'll be back in a moment.
I'll be back in a moment. All right. Let's
Here you go.
okay.
Hello.
There we go. Cool. All right, Mahia, it's your turn.
Oh. Mahia, Yana.
Mahia, your turn. You're up. You just
Sorry,
got-
I didn't realize that both Jenna and I were muted. I
sorry.
am back, and I missed everything since my last turn because I was getting dinner ready. But now I'm back for real and paying attention. But
Cool.
I need to know.
I think that was the worst thing that happened was right before your last turn when Isagani
Yes.
failed to make things better once again. But let's see. Then the ritual clock is halfway through, right? So the spirit well is humming and glowing with energy as it's moved through, and I think everyone as Kentaro kind of slashed his hands and spilled his blood with a quill onto the altar that kind of completes everyone's preparations. You know, so
All right. It is time then for me to begin the actual ceremony, the wedding ceremony part of the ritual, and I will turn and address the god beast and extol the virtues of my sister as a bride.
Okay.
When you turn to the god beast, what are you returning to, right?
Well, the altar that we have
The altar.
created. The altar.
Looking at the altar and calling out into the world because Susichibar has not arrived yet.
Yeah,
Right. So you're calling.
facing the altar, looking up into the sky and extorting the god beast to come to, and the reason it should come is, and you know,
The least is amazing, right?
right, the amazing, the glories of my wonderful sister, not you, the other sister.
Yeah. Sounds good. And presumably,
That seems to be definitely to be a sway.
yes, I was just gonna
I'm
say.
just being intimidated.
And that is a 4, so we will advance the ritual clock 1 tick, and there's a consequence.
And the consequence is going to be that that people will arrive on the island, the outsiders.
Ooh, here they come.
I will resist that.
Okay, so give us a resist. So
And there's a 6.
all right, nice. You guys are doing really well in your resists. You're resisting far more than I thought you would.
That's always a pain when you're running.
Yeah, I know. It's like
That's something you want to happen, and people resist it.
almost there. Yeah, but you're all like pretty close to stressing out. I'm fairly certain.
Oh no, I got some room.
No, I'm good.
No,
I got some room.
God damn it. Anyhow, all right.
No,
so
this is good.
yeah, so the as you're giving this chant and calling out to the god beast, the spirit well is the light is pulsing, and it's pulsing in time with the chant, and so your
Awesome.
words are
Has
mixing
anybody
with the
used
chant.
the clam yet?
No one has
No,
used
we gotta use the
clam
clam.
yet.
I put a
So-
clam suggestion
the-
in the chat.
I want to use my flash. What's that?
I put a clam suggestion in the chat.
I got something else.
The special
I got
fish.
another idea for the clam.
There's probably enough
A
clam.
load of special fish sauce.
Yeah, I got another idea for the clam. All right.
If you have a better idea, Dan.
Yeah, I want to use my
Go ahead.
flashback. I prepared something with the clam.
Nice.
That I want like with tinkering, a rising kind of like it's a stage at a concert where the clam kind of comes up behind the spirit well with smoke billowing out, and it's going to channel the god beast's handmaiden or the like attendant basically to narrate. So the clam will start to like announce the imminent arrival of the god beast.
Nice. All right, because you're trying to build something in the flashback is going to cost 2.
Yeah,
right?
that's my 2. That's
Yeah,
my
there's your
prize.
2. There's your 2.
Yeah, I'm using it.
There you are. All right.
And I want to push this because I think this is cool, and I want the this to go off well.
All right.
I got 5s.
5s. All right. So you're going to move this along and take a consequence.
Yeah.
And now people are going to show up unless you
desperate
that.
too. Cool. Awesome. Yeah.
Are you resisting that?
Yeah. Now they can show up because the clam has spoken.
Okay.
So I'm not going to resist that.
You're not going to resist it. Okay.
Let's bring it. Come on.
There they are.
We
Okay.
we can use the blood of our
Let somebody
enemies.
else resist for me because you can always
Right.
do that.
So yeah, so this it's perfect timing as the clan speaks, right? also in time with the chant, right? It is perfect. It's like amplifying Mahia's voice, right? The spirit well begins to glow. It's glowing brighter than the moon has ever glowed.
Lighters out. Get the lighters
Yeah.
out. It's awesome.
It's like shedding light over the whole area. You know, this eerie light is casting like everything into this. The colors are more vibrant. Like you've never seen colors quite like this before because you live in darkness, right? And it is just bright. It's like 5,000 Kelvin. It's just like all natural light, right? Just bright as can be. All right. And as you do that, you hear a roar off, in the beyond the tree line, as suddenly the head of the god beast rises up over the trees, and you see this massive leviathan coming into view, with catfish tentacles and claws moving through the forest down to towards the temple where you are. Right, and some bad dudes show up on the shore and begin to move towards you. You see, there are actually 3 cohorts of well-armed thugs. Right, you presume they're Kabasagan or some sort of posse that they have gathered together. But they have landed and they are now making their way towards your ceremony with the intent to do violence. They've got all kinds of weapons and shields. They have come, they're ready for business, right? And to your dismay, the ghosts in the ghost field don't seem to care about much else except getting through the perimeter because the intensity of the spirit well is so great. Right. So you've got these guys that are coming through, and they don't seem to have a problem moving through the perimeter as they can just move through it's not a physical defense as much as it is a spiritual. So you've got these guys that you're going to have to deal with, and they are going to start closing in to fight with you as soon as they can. All right. So we're going to move over to our Ink Fist. Violence is ready to be done.
We're ready for
is
violence.
ready to be done. I do have people with me, but we are probably still out. I do have people with me, but we are probably still outnumbered and outgunned.
Yep.
So
Outgunned, outmanned, outnumbered, outplanned.
What?
So the goblins has just shown up. These people have just shown up. These people do not appear intimidated by anything that's going on.
Not yet that you seem. You could probably try to leverage that if you wanted to,
That's
but
sort of my goal, is to leverage what's going on here in order to very much intimidate these people and see if we can get any of them to think better of it.
okay. That sounds all right, because there is a lot going on with the Leviathan howling and
There's
whatnot.
a howling
Very
Leviathan.
well. Give them
and
pause.
I am not stopping only threatening to feed people to him.
All right.
If he wants dinner,
There you go.
so this will be
So
a
you're
wreck because I'm
you're
intimidating, and this will be a 5.
a 5. All right. So 5 is, as I said, there's 3 cohorts. So I'm gonna, do 1 damage to one of them. But there's going to be a consequence as well. The consequence there is going to be that they we'll start it off. You'll take physical harm. You'll take one point of physical harm as you close with a group and someone hits you with a club. So unless you are going to resist that.
I am going to attempt to resist that.
Okay.
I am going to critical again on another resist.
There you go. Clear the stress. You take it and you like it, right?
Oh, in the mood I'm in, now I have plenty of stress.
There you go. Right.
In
And
the mood I'm in, oh boy, I am in the mood to feed somebody to a god beast.
there you are. Excellent. Okay. So making some progress there. All right. Dreamstalker. Now you're in your element.
Yeah. I'm going to use my fire flower effect and attack everybody. I'm going to attack everyone at once. It's just going to be I'm Legolas. I am sending a barrage of missiles at everyone that wants to sacrifice their blood to our family.
Nice. So what we'll do is all right. So now also these guys, I accounted for it, but I didn't explicitly say it, so you can take it into your account. These are all tier 2, and you guys are still tier 1, right? So I know you've got kind of exquisite things to help balance that out. But your fire flower will increase your effect, not against all 3 cohorts, but it'll do greater impact to one of those cohorts. If you do in fact do damage. So you've got the ability to take them all out if it goes well.
Okay. I'm using my fine sparkcraft bow.
All right.
It's a fine weapon. All right.
Fine sparkcraft bow. Excellent.
Okay. So I'm going to push myself.
Thank you.
All right. Rolling. 3-1.
Oh, that is not good. All right. So because you're also in a desperate situation, there's going to be two consequences. One is you are going to take level 2 harm, right? Unless you resist. The second is that they are going to they're throwing these shuriken darts actually at the people, in the ritual, and they're trying to disrupt the ritual by attacking, the civilians.
So I will, since I'm kitted out, I will, wearing my heavy armor, I'll take the 2 harm, negate that,
Okay.
and I will resist the shurikens.
All right. Sounds good. All right.
5.
All right. So take 1 stress. And are you using? All right. So you're taking 2 on your armor to resist the 2 levels of harm.
Yes.
All right. Cool. Yep. All right. There you go. Good. All right. Kentaru.
So where are we with the ceremony clock?
You are at 6 out of 8. You're getting close.
Can we? When would we like our god beast to arrive in this ceremony?
Oh, did you get it? The god beast has arrived. Susi Jabbar has arrived.
Oh, the god beast is here. Okay, I missed that. I'm sorry. I would like in my flashback. Do we know what god beasts like as a aroma or anything like that?
You sure do. Tell us.
Oh, okay. How about like maybe clam juice? A little clamato.
Clam juice.
A little clamato. So in my flashback,
why do I drink so much clam juice?
maybe clam juice with a hint of like, I don't know, nightshade. I don't know. Pick some sort of exotic thing.
Excellent.
What I would like to have worked with Isagani in my flashback is a some sort of file or something that I could have and reserve to say lob at any intruders to mark them with very tasty smelling liquid and juices. Because as part of the ceremony, the god beast should be invited to feast on our enemies.
Yeah, I'll assist on that. I'll throw you a stress.
Now,
yeah. So he's got to give a stress for
I'm
his
giving a stress for
action.
that since I'm helping. Sure.
That is kind of funny.
Yeah, that is pretty good. All right. So are you using this as an attack against the thugs, or are you using this to advance the ritual clock?
how about both?
You can't do it both. Right. Though narratively it could fit both, right? But you're gonna have to choose one or the other.
Well, I mean, what do we need most at this point, I guess, is a question.
Well, you definitely need to finish the ritual.
Yeah.
Right. But you do need to do that before these thugs interfere, and the more, the longer it goes on with the thugs. Right,
yeah.
Then,
okay. Let's make this part. Let's make this part of the ritual then.
All right. Sounds good.
So the blood of the enemies.
Yeah.
That's right.
So do you want a devil's bargain for an extra die?
What am I acting on here?
Well, so the devil's bargain would give you another die to whatever action you choose to roll.
Yeah.
But if you wanted it, I mean, it is you are into luxury. You could very well like the smell of this too, and you're gonna drink some and therefore also smell like clam juice.
Oh lordy.
I don't know. Let's see.
Well, if you want that extra die, then go ahead and let me know.
Extra die, no arm.
What ends up being with the devil's bargain then?
The devil's bargain gives you an extra die.
Yeah.
But with a consequence built in. So the consequence I would give you for taking that extra die is that you also smell like clam juice, and so you would be subject to whatever effect you were hoping to have.
Got it. All right. No, I will go with my my one shot, I guess.
All right. So what action are you rolling?
I I don't know what. This is a weird one.
Well, I mean, you can do it, Tinker, and you can push yourself for 1 die, and then with Isagani's, you end up with two dice to roll for Tinker.
Okay, yeah, let's do that because I've got 0 in Tinker.
And it's desperate, so you get to mark, you know, Insight XP.
Right. Okay, let's do it.
All right, so push yourself, take a stress. Take
Okay.
Isagani's dice, refuse my devil's bargain, fine. All right.
As much as I want to smell like clam and nightshade. All right. 2 and a 6.
That is clam milkshake.
Milkshake.
Clam milkshake.
That is what I heard. I know that is not what you said, but that is what I heard.
Oh, nice. Did you say a 6 and a 2?
Yeah, 2 and a 6.
Hey, that works, right? So that 6. Well, you know, that's gonna complete the ritual clock. Isn't it?
Now can Susie
There you are.
eat our enemies?
All right. So as the ritual moves forward, the Datu herself, you know, adds her blood, cuts her hand, adds her blood directly to the altar. And as she does that, the light from the spirit well kind of concentrates and shoots up directly into the sky like a beam, you know, as high as you can see. At the same time, you see that there are some ghosts from the outside passing through the perimeter, which freaks you out until you realize that these must be the spirits of other Akama, you know, for your family members converging in, and they are able to bypass the perimeter defenses. All right. After she does that, Lalisa and the Datu both step onto the altar, right in the middle of this beam. Right. The Datu collapses. Right. Lalisa continues to do her chant, you know, her part of the ritual. That is, we're not going to finish that until we go around the table one more time, one last set of actions as she's doing this. But the ritual has been completed as far as you know, as long as it doesn't get disrupted in this last go around. So don't mess it up. That was.
Don't worry, I will.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Don't mess with the perimeter.
Excellent.
We've been rolling desperate, right?
Yeah, you've been rolling desperate. Okay. So that was gonna go back to Mahia. Is she just putting dishes and coming back, or do we let Isagani have a shot?
She'll be back in a moment.
All right.
Because I've got my grenade. It's
Got
ready
the
to
grenade.
go.
Ready to go.
It's Chekhov's grenade. It's Chekhov's lug bomb. We'll see. Is Mahia almost here? Otherwise, I got it.
Yo. Just roll and we'll let Mahia come in.
Okay, cool.
Finish it up. Go ahead.
Take her. Here we go. 4s.
4s. All right.
4s into the midst of the attackers with my love bomb.
With your love bomb. All right, but because it's greater effect, right? It's gonna check 2 boxes there of we'll target that same cohort unless you wanted to go for a different one.
Yeah.
And the desperate consequences are going to be that we're gonna create the clock for disrupting the ritual, right? They haven't done it yet, but they're trying to cause the people to panic. So I'll create that clock, and I'm gonna tick. It's a 4 o'clock.
Okay.
I'll tick 2 on there, unless you want to resist.
We're close. I'll resist, although I don't have a lot of stress. I can stress out, but that's fine. I got my digs in.
All right.
All right, we'll do it.
They are firing arrows and projectiles into the crowd of people that are around the altar.
6.
6. All right. No stress.
Yep.
Damn you all and your
Back to
resistance.
rolling sixes again.
All right. All right, Mahia, we skipped over you because I turned to you
Yes.
just as you took the dishes away. But
Yeah.
go ahead. What are you doing? You caught. We have completed the ritual. You just
Yes.
need to let things run its course and keep these fiends at bay
Yeah.
for
And
a
there's
little
a
while.
cohort of these bad guys that are totally they're sprouting psychedelic spores and starting to get their love on.
Yeah.
So, in honor of the completion of this ceremony and your wedding to my sister, I offer the god beast the gifts of my people. This wonderful food, these beautiful flowers, these 3 cohorts of Kabasagan warriors.
Excellent.
These lovely party gifts.
Excellent.
In this bamboo steamer.
Are these the one that smell like clam juice?
A new car.
Sure.
A brand new boat.
Excellent. All right, Mahia, what are you rolling for that?
Sway. I'm trying to persuade it to
To
eat our
accept the
enemies.
gift. Yeah. Okay.
Are these the ones that smell like clam juice?
they are.
Hey, they're
A 5. All right. So that is effective enough to negate. I say, well, you're trying to do sway. All right. So we'll say that your exhortation will be enough to because you're targeting the god beast.
Yes.
Who will take care of quite a number of things. So it's effective, but there is a consequence, which is that these guys, because you're not targeting them directly, are still trying to disrupt the ritual. So it's going to be a 2-tick on panicking the crowd, unless
I'll
you.
resist that.
All right.
And this time I only get a 3, so I finally pick up some stress.
Okay.
Fortunately, I've got Hooray as my date for the wedding.
Or she's your +1.
Yeah,
So-
she's my +1.
Although if she's putting her blood in, she's going to become family, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. Gentlemen.
Okay, so is the god beast tuning to attack the cohorts?
It seems to be moving in that direction, right? But
So I'm going to make sure that we adjust
not
our
yet.
position so that we are not between the cohorts and the god beast. And if
Okay.
I can, I'm going to try and grab one of these guys and throw it into Cicinaro's mouth.
Nice. Okay.
We'll see if I can actually pull that off.
Awesome. You're doing that as skirmish, I suppose.
5.
A 5. All right. So you grapple one of these, a couple of these guys, we'll say,
Yeah.
and like toss them over, unconscious. Just like you're able to flip them around, but there's still plenty more, cohorts around. But you're
Right, but
yeah,
I'm
you're
sort of making a point here.
there. You go. How about you for the people are getting flustered with the assault, on the ritual. Are you going to resist that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am. Oh, come on! This time I rolled 3 6s on my resist.
Are you kidding?
Woo!
You still
come
only
on.
clear 1 stress, but you're coming out of this much better off than you went into it.
That's a lot of 6s.
Right? But I can only roll them on resist rolls.
My God. All right.
I can only
Well,
roll them on
that's-
resist rolls. Everything else is like 3 to
That's
12.
okay.
Resist
All right.
rolls.
Dreamstalker.
All right, damn it. Didn't have a good showing, so we're gonna try the same thing. But can I? Well, it says that you have to push yourself. You can't. Can you push yourself twice?
No.
No, you push
No.
yourself to have that effect, not to
Ooh,
take
all
an
right.
extra die.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to try that again
Okay.
because the god beast needs to eat quicker, so
There
I'm
you are.
going to help it.
Cool.
What would you give me as a devil's bargain to get an extra die?
Oh, a devil's bargain. Let's see. For yours, how's your attune?
What a tune!
What, yeah,
I have
do
a
you
one. I have
what is
one.
it? You've got one. So all right, so here's your devil's bargain, which will lead to something else. But I got to get this out here. You will, because of all the shifting of the energies and whatnot, you will get a glimpse of the god beast in its true form.
Ooh, ow.
The ghost field.
I will take it.
All right, sounds good. Take your extra die,
All right.
and then we'll deal with that.
Woo! 5.
All right, 5. There you go. So you launch another barrage of arrows, right? With greater effect. It takes out like half of that cohort that Zhao Min just kind of started to pound. All right. So they're at like less than, this whole thing is at less than half of the people that came in. But as you're doing that, you're like firing your arrows, and you see Susi Tibar, right, as the Leviathan is, right? And you don't usually look into the ghost field, but you can kind of, right? So looking in the ghost field, it's always like these spiritual energies, and ghosts obviously are the manifestation of that, but the whole ghost field is kind of filled with these like energy, life energy particulates moving around. When you see the god beast, it is the opposite of that. There is nothing, an absolute void of anything in the ghost field. You've never seen that before. It is such a profound void. You can even see the energies of the ghost field going around and enshrouding Susi Tibar without actually penetrating that. You can see details of him in the ghost field just because of the contrast to all of the life force. And that fills you with a cosmic horror, right? It is a depth, a void that you want to go into. It is the call of the void. You want to run to your god beast in this moment, but you're gonna have to take an action to try to do that.
Okay. Can I resist that?
You need to do an action first, an overt effort to, before we get to a resistance of that concept.
Okay. All right.
We'll pause here on this. What are you going to be doing to try to not, how are you going to engage this cosmic horror that you see?
Given my position in the perch, right, I would have secured myself in a way that allowed me to move rapidly, because I had planned out, I'm going to, whoever I see, I'm going to shoot. So I have kind of this poor man's harness, if you will, that's keeping me from, falling out of, falling to harm. I will, given this revelation and this awesome, beautiful revelation, I'm going to try to reinforce my my straps so that I don't fall into the void.
Okay. Sounds all right. I think it'll be you're trying to use hunt for that,
Uh,
or what action? So you want to make sure that you are braced against that
yeah,
in a way.
yeah.
So it could be it might be a finesse or your prowl or skirmish.
I'll take prowl. I'll take
as part
prowl.
of. All right. So, but I think it's going to be lesser effect for that. Still desperate action.
Woohoo! Okay.
All right.
Three, 2.
3 and a 2.
Ooh.
Oh, amazing. Okay. So you are going to take level 3 harm. Psychic harm. If you've kind of like tried to fasten yourself there, but the this revelation, what you've seen is enough to really rattle you to your core. Very Lovecraftian kind of exposure to the god beast.
Okay.
This you can resist, right?
Oh.
You can resist if you have any armor that would prevent psychic harm, or you can resist one tick, bring it down to level 2. All right.
The armor I have here is 3 squares. I assume that's physical armor.
Yeah, it's physical armor. I don't think
Okay.
it's anything that'll.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will just. I'll just try to resist it.
All right.
What am I rolling?
So you can roll your prowess on this one. Your prowess resist.
Okay.
That's what you were trying to use.
5.
All right, 5. So you resisted to level 2 harm, 1 stress.
Ooh, still psychic, right?
Yeah. So you can put it down as like awe or fear or just choose a Lovecraftian adjective.
Oh, I like the awe.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Cool. All right. I had to get that one out at least, right?
Oh my gosh.
Everyone's too strong in their resists. And that brings us back around to Kentaro. Last one to bring us home.
Okay, so where's the cohort now?
The cohort of thugs is there's kind of like this skirmish happening on the edges of the of the ritual. They're trying to disrupt it by throwing weapons and attacking people, but everyone so far has been able to resist that impact.
Yeah. I guess Cantado is just going to focus on swaying the crowd to stay, kind of direct people to get to the safer places, do things to protect themselves, and keep them calm, and try to lessen the impact of any disruption as the ceremony is wrapping up.
Sounds good.
That's a sway.
Yep.
Uh, 216.
A 2 and a 6. All right, 6 works. You're able to sway people. There's not even a consequence to that. Everyone holds their ground, and Lalisa begins to float up above the altar. Her eyes are glowing with the same light that was in the altar, as all of the energy of the spirit well is actually channeling up into her, and she is glowing bright. She kind of looks like Storm hovering up above the altar as she rises up to eye level with the god beast. Right, the energy is going straight into her, and then with a snap, the energy is going through her directly into the god beast, into Susi Tabar himself. And all of you kind of feel this energy rush out. It goes through every member of the family. If it's possible, you feel it in your blood, the blood that you contributed to this ritual. You feel you feel this bind, tightening between you and the god beast yourselves through Lalisa. All of you kind of feel that power channeling, you know, from all of the ghost field up from the ground, from the air, through yourselves to her, and then into the god beast. And you feel this primeval connection to Susi Tabar. And with that, you don't hear a voice, but you distinctly feel the desires and the urge and the drive of this god beast, which is to return life energy to the grave of the Sky Father, to help rebuild and reestablish the Sky Father, you know, as the entity that he once was. Susi Tabar, you know, thrives on taking the physical matter and then channeling that back into the energy of the earth itself. So as all of this happens, the ritual comes to a culmination, right? And as the energy explodes out and everyone is tied to this, we do get to wrap it on home with the god beast pouncing out over everyone, destroys your enemies, devouring the ghosts that are stuck on the perimeter, just absorbing them into his self. In his physical form, he is crushing and devouring the Kabasagan intruders. Anyone who is not linked to him by blood now is fair game for his wrath. And that is enough to scatter the rest of the cohort, and the ritual has been completed. As a as a result of that, you're going to get a couple of boons, which we're going to get into at this point. But that is the successful end of the score at this point.
Hey.
Congrats, you did it.
Da, 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 da.
So the two boons you're going to get, one is the Quiet Watcher, which is, you know, badly defined in the book still. So I'm kind of adapting this, but it's both a turf element to represent you know, your power to that, but also what it's going to do is you notice as the Kabasagan dead who are there, something weird happens to their remains, right? And it's the power of Susi Tabar just kind of collects any of the dead that it comes across, and you now have the ability to do a ritual that will absorb any dead, you know, back into the earth, and therefore channeling their life force into there. So as a result, you're not gonna take any heat, any additional heat when you kill people on the score, if that can be kind of kept quiet. Like killing people in public, yeah, that might draw attention, but if you're able to dispose of the bodies, even in place, right? That's, you know, you see kind of these little crab-like creatures come up out of the earth and just devour the bodies and just bring it back down to the earth, where of course it belongs, because that's where the energy of the Sky Father needs to collect.
So we basically have an absolutely foolproof way to dispose of bodies.
You absolutely do. Yes.
Awesome.
Yes. So that's your one boon. That's how the Quiet Watcher is going to work. The other boon, because you have bonded with a god beast, I'm actually going to give the crew an upgrade from the Acolyte playbook. Right, so everyone will get to tick an additional action pip, right? And you get to choose from the cult. Yeah, from the cult. It's the cult special abilities. You're gonna get the chosen special ability. So add 1 to attune, study, or sway, up to a max of 3. Tim, you're muted.
So one of the above. I'm sorry. Which one? Which of the
Attune,
choices?
study, or sway. Because you have bonded with the god beast.
Nice. It's my first 3.
There you go. What did you add it to?
Attune.
June.
Yep.
I already had a 3 in sway, and I'm making a point of never taking a tune, so study it is.
There you go.
I took study because I keep needing it and not having it.
There you are. Sounds good.
Took a tune.
Attune. Kentaru?
For you, that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm putting it to studies. That'll take me to 2.
There you go. All right. Sounds good. So we'll check the Quiet Watcher, and then we can move to the wrap up and payoff. All right. And I think what we'll do, we're not going to do, well, we're not going to do downtime here, but we can do all the wrap up later. I think the next time we get together, whenever that is, I'm out for the next 2 weeks, and I'm not sure if Mina's going to be traveling that week, so I'm, we'll see. But next time we get together, what I want to do is, rather than like drive into a score, take a session to kind of baseline the crew, and kind of like we do all the downtime and the payoffs, and reestablish what you guys want to do for season 2. There's lots of loose ends and things that you can take advantage of, and I'll just remind you of all the plot hooks that are sitting out there to pursue, because with your newly endowed power, you get to forge your own destiny at this point, and kick ass, take names, and then devour them into the earth on behalf of your god beast. So
Awesome.
sweet. All right, and we're almost at 10, so I don't want to keep people too much longer. We'll just do the payoff and all that stuff, when we do our recap, episode next time. Sound good?
But should we
Good
do
stuff.
XP before we forget what we've done?
Yes, we should do
Yes, we
XP.
should.
All right. You have all tracked. You got plenty of desperate actions.
Already got all those.
I already
right.
marked all those.
Cool. All right. Crew XP. Execute successful transport ritual. Yes. All right. Contend with challenges above your current station. Yes. All right. Bolster reputation, I would say yeah. And the inner goals, inner drives, absolutely. So you're full up, which is also going to get you an upgrade when we reconvene. So that's going to be very useful too. All right. So I'll mark that we're going to have to resolve the next crew's upgrade at that point as well. So that's the crew. Yep. Crew XP, individual XP.
We'll go back in the same order. Isagani?
Creativity, resourceful, and innovativeness, 1 or 2?
2.
2. Awesome.
Yep. I'd say because you got to employ your new weapon.
Yeah, that was wicked. And
Right.
I love the clam. The clam was that was.
Oh yeah. The clam. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So,
I think we're all gonna get. I think we're all gonna get beliefs, drives, and heritages, at least 1. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's good. And then I indulged my vice, but I don't know if that counts, right? So struggle. I didn't struggle.
No, it didn't. I didn't give you. We didn't get around to.
Yeah.
You guys had so much stress. I didn't get around to the consequences that were tinkering with your vices.
So I'm good. So I got 3.
All right. Cool. Xiaomin.
Okay, I would definitely say she addressed the challenge through deliberately channeling her emotions.
Yeah.
And I think we all have to get you expressed your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background for this one.
Correct. Yep.
So I'm going to fill up prowess again and add to my finesse because I keep needing it.
Okay.
And I'm going to put the other point in playbook.
All right. Good call. Vaughn.
Just to speed things up, I think it's the same.
Yeah.
Address the challenge through systematic violence. Did that
Yes,
couple
you
times.
did.
Yes, you did.
Believes
other.
strives in heritage or background. So 3 as well.
Yep. Sounds good. All right. Kentaru.
Let's see. Deception,
You've got-
influence, sheer charisma. I mean, kind of being MC and filling that role. That seems like.
Address a challenge with deception, influence, or sheer charisma. I would say yes.
A lot of sway.
You addressed it.
Yeah.
Express your beliefs, drives heritage. Yes.
Vice. I mean,
issues from Vice.
that was really.
No, I gave you the option, but you chose not to. So
Yeah.
You'll get.
Yeah. Sorry. I just realized I was mute.
Chicken.
Yeah. There you go. Well. So I think that is 2 plus any of your desperate actions.
Yep.
Cool. And Mahia.
All right, so deception, influence, or charisma. I would say yes to that. I did actually talk our god beast into attacking the enemies as well as
It
ready
probably
the
tasted
ritual and
good.
so forth.
Absolutely.
Everybody's getting the second one. Struggled with issues from my vice, not during the ceremony. That I'm saving that for the reception.
Nice. Appropriately.
And that will allow me to max out, or no, never mind. I will put them into insight, but I do not quite max.
Yep. Because you still have to upgrade mastery.
Did Haria join in? And if so, when you get married, Shaman is going to be teasing you forever.
I've known her for like 6 hours.
And you invited her to this.
Well, where else was she gonna go?
Who knows? You brought her along, right?
I couldn't send her back to the harem.
So you really think that I would let this one pass?
No,
You'd be
there you go.
highly disappointed in me if I'd actually let this one pass.
You brought
All
her
right,
along. Yeah.
I'm gonna drop.
All right. Yeah. Hey, great. Thank you very much.
Thanks,
Great.
everybody.
Guys will walk.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Fun.
Thank you.
Success. End of season.
End of season 1. All right. Awesome. All right. Good night. I'll see ya.
Have a good one. Thanks
Bye.
again. Bye.
See ya.
All right. Oh, an ad start in 2.5 minutes. Perfect timing. Wow, it's late for us. So I'm just going to see if we have anyone that we can just go raid. Thank you for hanging out if you stuck around. Good to wrap up the season. Yeah, it's late. I got to get to bed. I'm getting up in like 7.5 hours. All right. Oh, Amu would be raiding out soon. Yeah, I know. Well, the only time I go this late is if we have like a really late reading. So it doesn't happen that often, that's for sure. Actually, we've been doing it on Fridays, typically if we want to try to rate chicken. So, let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's go, what is this? Mod Takeover. I don't know what that is, but let's go raid Vincent Sogal before the ads hit. She will be making and crafting, so Vintage Sogal, hang out with her for a bit. Anyway, yeah, have a good night, everyone. Again, thank you. Stay safe, stay well. We will be streaming tomorrow, and it may be a longer stream again because we'll typically try to raid chicken at like 10 o'clock when he starts. So we'll see. And maybe we'll actually start the scarf. I tried, but I failed miserably. I was just doing the wrong crap. So I need to look again at actually how to do double knitting. Anyway, have a good one. Thanks again. And I will catch y'all next time. Let's go raid Vintage SoCal. And if I can see the thing to click the button, there it is. All right. Bye. See you next time.